Hi. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hope everybody's doing well. Feeling well. I hope you can hear me. I feel like I sound kind of weird in my headphones here. That's better. K Sorcerer Logan, Shadow Knight, Dragoon Latimer, Marcos, what's going on? Sound Alerts, what's up? How you doing? I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope you're having a good week so far. Sorry about yesterday. Yesterday was kind of a weird. Yesterday was probably the weirdest day I've had in a very long time. Just a lot of bizarre work interactions, a lot of bizarre interactions outside of work. It was very strange. My schedule was kind of off, so I won't go into specifics, but what ended up happening yesterday was that I had some errands to run that were time sensitive, and I had a lot of other things that I had to do. So if I streamed yesterday, it would have been do the time sensitive things, which had to absolutely be done, which were probably going to delay the stream, and then stream and then do other stuff and then do a bunch of stuff today. So I was like, you know what? I'll take yesterday off. I can do it all in one day. And of course, what happened was I was able to do everything that I needed to do yesterday, and then today a whole bunch of new stuff came up, which is very it's just. It never ends, man. It never ends. Greetings, heyo peeps. Where is the Sonic 3 movie trailer already? Shadow, I still have not seen those movies. No direct this week. Allegedly next week, maybe. Well, I'm sure you heard by now how the Nintendo Direct potentially got leaked. Recovering, I suppose. Oh, Flash, how you doing? I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're feeling better. Doing well. AGM, what's going on? I feel yesterday on its own was weird. It was just very strange. Time sensitive errand sounds like an RPG. No, just I had to go get something and then meet up with somebody, and then, but that was that had to be it. Basically, it was an appointment. I needed this holiday break more than I thought. And Flash, I think that's what ends up happening. I think that we go through situations where we're forced to take a break, and at the end of the break we realized, wow, I didn't realize how low my battery was until I was forced to let it recharge back to the top. And you know what I mean? We're hovering around 70-80%, and we're like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm good, I'm ready to go. And then we drop down, and we're like, all right, I need to rest up. And then something happens, and then you go on this extended break, and then you end up and you're just sitting there like, wow, I am way more rejuvenated than I thought I was. How was walking to work and forgetting your keys? I mean, it was fine in the sense that I got some extra cardio. My supervisor, she ended up picking me up on the way back home, on the way back to work the second time. So I walked all the way to work. I changed bags. I usually keep a certain bag with me that I carry. And then this morning I was like, oh, I'm gonna switch it up because I don't need to carry a lot of stuff today. So I'm gonna bring the lighter bag. And I went through the whole bag. It took everything that I was going to need, and I forgot my work keys. So because it's the bag that I usually take. In my defense, the bag that I switched to is the one I usually use for the gym. If I'm using that bag, it's because it's the weekend and I'm not going to work, or it's a day off and I'm not going to work. So it didn't register in my brain to get my work keys. So I get all the way to work. It's about a half an hour for me to walk to work, if even that. I get to work. I realize I don't have my keys. I call up and let them know what's going on. I walk back home, and my supervisor calls me right after I leave to come back and says, yeah, I can come and get you. So she ends up coming to pick me up and drop me off. So it saved me, I think her picking me up saved me about 15 minutes. The Among Us devs. Is it the 18th or the 19th? I thought it was the 19th. The leak was so fake. Prime 4 was the tamest announcement on that alleged doc. There's a couple of those, the fake leak documents going around. Prime 4 is a myth at this point. No, Prime 4 is real. I just think Prime 4 is going to be the Breath of the Wild of the Switch 2. I think it's going to be the big game that, they experiment with the open world formula, and it's bigger than any Metroid game we've ever seen before, and that's going to be the big one. I think that maybe even cross-gen, but I think that they don't announce Metroid Prime 4 until they talk about the Switch 2. And again, If that sounds crazy, that's exactly what they did with Zelda. Zelda was supposed to be a Wii U game, and then it got pushed back, it got delayed, and then at some point they decided it was going to be the Switch game, so it became the day one Switch game that was still also cross-platform with the Wii U. I think they're going to do the exact same thing, but with Metroid, and I think so. I don't think we're going to hear about it until then. But yeah, was it the 18th or the 19th? I could have sworn it was the 19th. Okay. I mean, we'll see what happens. We don't know anything yet. Why won't it be the 19th? They've done Wednesdays. 19th is a Wednesday, right? They've done Wednesdays before. I think it's more likely to be a Tuesday. Yeah, I thought that they had said the 19th. The leak was Among Us that posted a video. So it was Tuesday the 18th, and it immediately tried to yank it down. You didn't forget your keys. You forgot your Switch. No, I'm not, Marcos. I'm not bringing my Switch right now because I hacked my PSP, so I'm playing through Final Fantasy Tactics again. Greg on a Wednesday. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Why would you say that Nintendo doesn't normally stream do a thing on a Wednesday? Yet here we are. You're saying Nintendo is better than me? I don't think so. Sergeant Major Mario, thank you so much in the hunt with a Twitch Prime subscribe for 2 months. Thank you so much, Sergeant Major. Hey Greg, not in for long as I'm about to stream Metroid Prime. I see the hype with Metroid Prime now. I'm quite enjoying it. It's so good, isn't it? Isn't it so good? Kinda, Marcos. You're supposed to pump me up. You're supposed to gas me up. You're not supposed to say that Nintendo's better than me. You're supposed to say Nintendo is nothing without me, is what you're... I doubt Metroid would be the game to be cross-gen. Zelda or Mario, I can see, but Metroid just isn't on the top 5 anymore. But I still think that it can be. That's the thing. I think that with a retooling, I think Metroid can be. I know that I'm a little biased with it. I mean, I've said before what I think that they could do with the Metroid game. If you were, and again, we've talked about this before. The other thing is that you don't need a game as big as Zelda or Mario this time around. You needed a Zelda game to sell the Switch because the Wii U was a failure. You don't even need a big cross-gen game to sell the Switch too. So why not do it with a franchise that could use the boost? I think, okay, Zelda cross-gen game opened people up to the Switch. I think the Switch 2 can open people up to a cross-gen Metroid game. I think the benefit that you would need out of a Zelda game like that, the benefit that they needed out of Breath of the Wild isn't necessary because the Switch was a juggernaut. So the Switch 2 doesn't need any help at all. It doesn't need a cross-gen game. It doesn't need a revamped Metroid or Zelda or Mario or anything like that. So why not take the opportunity to promote a huge open galaxy, open solar system Metroid game by putting it on the Switch 2, the system that is definitely going to sell. Because there's no way the Switch would have to burn your house down in order for people to say I'm not buying one of those. To be fair, the Wii U was killed off early, which made this choice a lot easier for Zelda, but I could see it being cross-gen. The video was dated for the 18th release. Okay, so it's probably the 18th, yeah. Nintendo ain't better than me. Okay, Arlo, calm down. Will you make video games? I'm interested in. Sure. I will make Metroidvania Soulsborne games with nudity patches. There we go. That ought to draw in enough people. CT, thank you so much for subscribing with a tier 1 subscribe for 42 months. Also triggering a hype train. So if anybody has bits or subs or anything, Prime subs, feel free to use those now. Again, the reason I don't think Metroid is top 5 anymore because Animal Crossing Fire Emblem and Splatoon took over. Because don't get me wrong. I don't disagree with the idea that Metroid is not a top 5er anymore. I mean, Metroid used to be the top 3. You know what I mean? It used to be it was. I would argue that it was kind of a distant third, but it was, back in the NES days, right? It was Zelda, it was Mario, Zelda, and Metroid. So like they were the big things, and then for whatever reason, Metroid just fell off, and they just stopped. They stopped really supporting it, and and it's funny because they really stopped supporting Metroid after Super Metroid, arguably one of the best platformers ever. It is the quintessential Metroidvania game. And it's weird that you come out with that and that game has such a legacy and then you just don't really do a ton with the franchise anymore. I mean, the next game after that was Prime, right? Katie Sorcerer, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. To be fair, that's also assuming what's in Prime 4. They've actually been super on top of not letting any info about that leak out. We only assume or hope it's open world. Yeah. I just assume that. That's all speculation. That's another thing that I feel like I need to reiterate every time. I've said this before. I should have just a crawl at the bottom of the screen that I push a button and it just says, this is all speculation. I'm not guaranteeing anything. Ryan, yeah, hello. Marcos, you're out. I wanted more Earthbound games. You failed. Nobody wants more Earthbound games, all right? No, nobody wants more Earthbound games. Mother 4 is not going to happen, all right? Metroid Prime 4 happens first. Metroid Prime 4, Samus better be thick. I really hope so. I'm really hoping for a Mario Galaxy 2 remaster and a new Donkey Kong game if that date for the Direct is true. Donkey Kong's another weird one. I think Donkey Kong is in the same world as Metroid, not in the same universe, but it's in the same situation as Metroid, where this is a very popular character in a very popular franchise for a long time that it always feels like it's sort of treated secondary or third. Right, it's always just kind of there. I mean, they've gotten more games than Metroid, but right, I think Donkey Kong has gotten more, like the Donkey Kong Returns and Tropical Freeze, all that. Have they gotten more than Metroid? Hey, Henry Sketch. They stopped supporting Metroid because it didn't do well in Japan, and that's primarily what Nintendo cares about. Yeah, you're kind of right about that. Yeah, because it was never really ridiculously crazy over there. It didn't necessarily fall off. It just stopped being around. If we're being fair, Metroid only skipped the N64 and the Wii U. Yeah, Metroid skipped the N64. Metroid skipped. Well, it had a good revival on the GameCube. What else did it skip? It skipped. No, it had a Game Boy game. It had 2 Game Boy Advance games. It had the DS game, and I mean, it technically had a 3DS game, right? No, wait. Samus Returns. No. It had a 3DS game. So, yeah. I guess there's only 2 systems that it really skipped. I know you're not into Sonic, but will you try Generations? It's a good game for everyone. Generations is one of the games that one of the only Sonic games that I have an interest in trying. I played through the Heroes story of Sonic Adventure 2, and I'm going to do the Dark story at some point. And Heroes, kind of. I'm curious with Heroes because Heroes is a game that people seem to have very strong fondness towards, even though the formula seems very different for Sonic. So I'm fascinated by that game. But other than that, yeah, I don't really have a particular interest in Sonic. But Generations is the game that looks good to me. Superstars, it looked good. I think Superstars looked like I should enjoy that game. I like Mania. I did like Mania. Nintendo are cowards for not making it. Yeah, like F-Zero is definitely something that's kind of like, where the hell? Hey, the hype train ended level 1 at 69%. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm at Hallmark. Anyone want Mario and Luigi salt and pepper shakers or Sonic tape dispense? No, Marcos, message me next month when Christmas in July starts, and I can get some Nintendo Christmas tree ornaments to go with my collection over there. By the way, those Mario and Luigi salt and pepper shakers, I bought those for John for their moving in. They have the 8-bit one, right? The little NES Mario and Luigi. To be fair, part of the issue, it's got all the complications. It's super well. It sold well. It sold less than Metroid 1 and Samus Returns, and the sales didn't peak again until Fusion and Prime, which means that people wanted them. It's so strange to me that fine, it doesn't sell very well. I mean, this is sort of the back and forth thing that we go through with sales. It doesn't sell very well, but the reputation is gigantic for Metroid. And I don't think I don't think you had to dig hard. I mean, it's literally a whole genre called Metroidvania. So it's weird to look at Metroid and Castlevania, and this is always the weird thing about Castlevania also, that it's weird to look at them and think that there's a whole genre that people call Metroidvania and not think that those games are popular or at least have a good reputation. I didn't know you'd be sure. I don't normally silent. Hi, silent. I don't normally, but I canceled yesterday, so I decided to go live today. The kids about in terms of Metroid in terms of relevance. Metroid skipped the Wii U. Yeah, Metroid skipped the Wii U. Metroid skipped the N64, and that is pretty much it. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Metroid also skipped the Virtual Boy. So, I mean, what bigger sign is there that your franchise is dead when you don't have a Virtual Boy game? Heroes is... See, in Silent, that's what makes me interested. Because a lot of people say Heroes is and then some people act like Heroes is their favorite Sonic game of all. And it's so interesting to me that's the range for Heroes. I don't think anybody particularly says that it's terrible. It's just not representative of the average Sonic game, but there are people that love it. Yeah, I have a soft spot for Heroes. Hold on, let me go back up real quick. Samus Return remake is 3DS. Federation Force and Samus Return totally count. I mean, see, I Federation Force counts because it is a Metroid branded game, but gameplay wise, it is nothing like either one of them. Which every game's got to be new, right? Every franchise has to be new at some point. There was we can't look at Metroid and say Metroid Prime is what Metroid is, because when Metroid Prime came out, that wasn't Metroid yet. Prime 4 was a surprise for most. So because nobody played Federation Force and that game teases you Prime 4 was a thing. I mean, yeah, but who got to the end of it, I still think they should rework Federation Force and put it on the Switch with multiplayer. I still think that they should do that. I know that it's going to get a bad reputation, but we already know that Metroid 4 is out. I'll tell you what. When you finally reveal Metroid Prime 4, you need to put Federation Force on the Switch. I think if you do it without Prime 4, people will throw a fit. If you show Prime 4 and then you say, and to prepare for Prime 4, Federation Force has been revamped, is going to be on the Switch with online multiplayer, I think then people are more willing to accept the game. Remember, one of the things that drove people into a rage about Federation Force was that we didn't think that we had any more Metroid coming, and then that was what we got. That's what drove everybody. If you would have said everything first, I think people would have been okay with it. Right? Because Federation Force was before. When was Federation Force? Hold on. I think I might be revisioning history here. When was Federation Force and when was the Prime 4 announcement? Sean. Thank you so much, Sean, in the hunt with a Twitch Prime with a tier 1 sub. Subscribe for 79 months. Not quite as nice as 69, but still impressive. Also a wonderful reminder of how long we've been here. Thank you so much, Sean. I very much appreciate that. And hello. Hold on. I'm gonna jump back up here. Sonic Super he is legendary. It is so good. Not to toot our own horn, but the Superstars LP was great. Although I think the X6 playthrough is getting up there. You're a smarter person than most. Stay away from Sonic. You'll be a happier person. Maybe if I just stay away from the Sonic fan base. F-Zero, where's Star Fox? I like Superstar single player. That Superstars playthrough was great. Everybody loves that one. Getting the Xbox ornament and putting it on the bottom of the tree. They need an Xbox Duke controller ornament that like bends the tree over when you put it on. Because the sales dipped almost immediately again. Even Prime 3 sold less than Super, and it was on the Wii, the greatest console ever. Super Mario skipped the Virtual Boy. Super Mario was on the Virtual Boy. Mario had Mario Tennis and Mario Clash. No, was that Wario Clash or was that Mario Clash? There were Mario games technically on the Virtual Boy. Donkey Kong problem is doesn't really have a main team. After the Rareware buyout, 4 separate teams did entirely different approaches until Retro Studios started working on it. Technically, Galactic Pinball has a Samus cameo. Oh, so no. Metroid technically didn't skip the... and we all know Metroid Pinball is valid. It is an experience. Wonder if people should try at least once. There are things I like about it. Sonic Heroes is good, but it's no Adventure 1 and 2. Yeah, but that's semantics. Heroes technically does a lot of things right to be the perfect transition to 3D, but there are 3 problems. Special stage control like crap. You have to play the game 4 times, even with the Chaos Emeralds, and the stages are too long, like 10 minutes long. I just wonder if just because the whole switching players formula thing is a bit strange. Match Federation Force being ported to HD and not Samus Returns. Yeah. I can imagine it, though. That's the thing. I can imagine it. Federation Force being released alongside Prime 4 would do... I think it would do better. I think it would do better. Or, hang on a second now. Hang on a second here. Or, do you add Federation Force in its entirety into Metroid Prime 4? Do you make a Federation Force multiplayer mode in Prime 4 that will give people access to the content of that game, but in a separate mode, so that you can play that adventure alongside the Prime 4 game? Because I can imagine they think that Federation Force wouldn't sell, right? If they release it as a separate game, I can imagine that they would sit there and think, people aren't going to buy this. The reception was terrible. They're upset. They're mad at us. They're not going to buy it. So what if you just reworked it in some way and you turn it into a mode, a multiplayer mode in the game, in Prime 4? I'd rather just forget Federation Force happened at all. It's not good enough to try and revive. It's not bad. It's just kind of eh. But that's the thing, Ryan. It's kind of eh. First of all, it's kind of eh because there were a lot of mechanics that really needed to be overhauled in that game. I tried playing that game, at least single player. I get what they're trying to do. It just needs to be reworked. A lot of things need to be reworked. But more importantly, though, it was because it was a $40 game. And, of course, it had the very negative reception. So we kind of went into it with bad expectations. Let's be honest. Can we all be honest with each other here? Whether you ended up liking or not liking Federation Force, we all went into it with a kind of negative impression because of everything that had happened before. So now we're not talking about a $40 game. We're talking about a $0 game that is added as a side mode in Prime 4. That is added as an online multiplayer side mode. I don't know. I think people would give it a shot. And Blitzball. Add Blitzball in. Samus Returns port for the Switch. See, I think a Samus Returns port would sell on its own. I think a Switch port of that game would sell on its own, no problem. I think a Federation Force version would have a hard time finding an audience. Unless you throw it in with Prime 4. Samus Returns port for the Switch with improved Sector 3. I haven't played I haven't played Samus Returns since I played it when it came out. Like I've never gone through that game a second time. Uh, Technically, maybe about it. Like I said, Federation Force is a teaser for Prime 4 because the idea is there. It's just a matter of try it more than once. Probably not, especially since Retro didn't make Federation Force. They'd probably rather redo the Prime multiplayer. Yeah, that might work too. That could work too. I wouldn't mind that. Federation Force got so hammered, I doubt Nintendo will ever touch it again, which is sad. We'd like to think they'd be nicer to it. But even here, your first response is, well, it's not. It is, but it's not really. Well, I just meant because of the gameplay style. That's all that I meant. There's never really been, like, Hunters maybe was kind of a mission-based game, but even Hunters had a pretty dominant story mode going through. That's all I meant was that it's structurally it's not the same thing. That's like we joke about it, but let's be honest here. When you talk about Metroid games that come out, we count Pinball in the sense that it exists and it's a Metroid property, but it's not really the same kind of game. If the Switch 2, if the only Metroid game on the Switch 2 is Pinball, we're going to say the same thing. We're going to say, technically, there was a game, but realistically, they didn't put an actual Metroid game. You know what I mean? Just because something's kind of doesn't mean you can't innovate. Yeah, you can fix it. No need to restrict the series if the devs are truly interested. Otherwise, however, yeah, I think series is kind of but it got a 99 game. Yeah, I don't think that just kind of is one thing I like to ask when we do SGB stuff, and I ask you guys here all the time, when it comes to games that are either bad games or games that are poorly received, can it be fixed? And some games, yeah, I think about X6, Mega Man X6 that we're playing through, and I look at that game and I see everything that can be fixed. I see everywhere that is a ridiculous problem, and I think, man, if you would have fixed all of this stuff, if this game had another year in the oven, it would have been incredible. It might have been one of the best Mega Man games ever. But then I mentioned stuff like Sonic 06, and usually people say Sonic 06 is too much of a mess. You'd have to completely do everything again. Like, it's not even down to revamping the systems. You'd have to just rebuild the game from the ground up, and a version of that game that looks good and plays good looks completely different from 06, is what I've heard. Is the way people make it sound anyway. So, yeah, I think that Federation Force works. I think that you can do something really interesting with that game, and I think in its form as it wasn't that bad. It's just, it was restricted to the 3DS. It had a very negative reception for reasons that weren't particularly its fault. Was it a flawed game? 100%. There was a ton of stuff that was wrong with that game. There was a ton of stuff that was not fun to do, or was very janky and it didn't work really well. But can that be fixed? Absolutely. C16 Logic, it has the name on it, so it is. But again, 16, 16, if you release 16 as a side game, I won't get into the 16 thing again, but again, 16 is still an adventure game with a large, intricate story and character interactions. It's not a pinball game. There's a difference. There's a difference between, if the only Mario game to come out for the Switch 2 is a Mario pinball game, are you going to say, well, it had a Mario game, or are you going to say, where the hell is Odyssey 2? Where the hell is Wonder 2? Where are these games? And no one's going to be able to convince you, well, it had a Mario pinball game, so it's fine. There's a difference. There's a difference between a game that is a similar type of game with some mechanic differences and a completely different kind of game. 16 was still a Final Fantasy game. It was an adventure. It was an adventure game. It was action and not turn-based, but it was set in that sort of fantasy world. It had a lot of the same tropes. Everything about it was a Final Fantasy game except the turn-based combat and the tone of the game. It was not a pinball game. If Chocobo GP doesn't count as the Final Fantasy game for a system. Hold on, I'm going to jump ahead here. Hey, Wolf Shotgun. It goes well. I hope it goes well for you too. X6 does have a mod for the. Yeah, people were saying what the heck was the name of the mod? There's a mod version for X6. They kept calling it something. I forget what it was. Most games can be fixed. Sonic 06 clearly can be fixed, no matter how much people complain that the story of the game itself can be fixed. Let's put it this way: even P06 isn't touching the story or cutscenes for Sonic. They just made the base game a bit better. Which does that mean that they're so broken that they're not worth fixing, or does it mean that they were fine but the gameplay was terrible? Was it the tweaks? Tweaks. Was that what it was called? People were saying it in the comments for the videos. The tweaks version. I asked about what was the other game? There was another game that I asked about this. Dirge of Cerberus. I had asked during one of the playthroughs about Dirge of Cerberus if that was a game that could technically be fixed, and Matt says no, but I'm curious to know, like, story wise, if you were to add a couple of extra scenes, if you made the gameplay more interesting, what was wrong with Dirge of Cerberus, and whether or not it could be fixed. Lilac, thank you so much. In the hunt with a tier 1 subscribe for 64 months. I need that clip. Nintendo 64. Thank you so much, Lilac. I very much appreciate that. Lilac, you got to help me out later with how do I get that PSN trophies thing that you guys were linking earlier? I think I have it set up so that I don't share that information, so I might have to change that on my console. Dirge of Cerberus can be fixed. It was fun. Still, it just needed some more work. Dirge of Cerberus is out there even by this is the thing. Look, Dirge of Cerberus can easily be fixed. It was fun. Still, it just needed some more work. And then immediately after, Dirge of Cerberus is out there even by Final Fantasy VII Extended Universe standards. The reason P06 is not touching the story is because that would literally require to get the entire cast again. He stated that if they had the resources, he would do it. But as it stands, there's a lot of third-party resources to consider for that one, and people won't settle for a recast even if it's a fan game. I don't know. I wonder about that. I wonder if people would do a recast. I mean, obviously there's a lot of work, but I don't know. I think AGM. I think people will complain about a recast until they play the game and the game is a lot of fun. I think if they played the game and the game was very enjoyable, they would say, yeah, I'm still not feeling the new cast, but the game is significantly better. I still think that I think that they would do that. You need to change it in the setting on the system, earn a trophy, and update the profile. Okay. To be fair to RPG Final Fantasy fans, 16 might as well be a pinball game. I mean, AGM, Dragoon. That's more about the fans, though. That's more about the behavior of the fans, right? Because every fan, there's always the fans out there that if you change anything, they think it's the worst. They're ready to forgive the imagery, but they're ready to throw themselves off a roof because they think that, oh my God, I can't believe they changed that. And then that's the end, right? The 1,000-year door has opened, and the demon that is change has found its way into the world. That says more about the fans than it does about the game or games. Hey, Arwing. The only type of game that can be fixed are games in which the pure concept is flawed. You can try to fix Mortal Kombat Mythology's concept of a platformer with arcade controls is flawed. Yeah, so I mean, but even then, I would think that you've just changed the controls. Maybe you find something that works. So, yeah, I guess any game can be fixed. I guess the real question is just whether or not it's worth it. You know, whether or not, and maybe that's the real question. Did I win the lottery? I wish. Maybe that's the real question. Maybe the question needs to be, can you fix it in a way that leaves it recognizable to the original game? Mortal Kombat Mythologies. If you rework the graphics and you rework the controls and you rework the story and you rework the dialogue, at what point is it just a brand new game? So I guess that's probably the better way to frame that question is, can you fix it in a way that it's still recognizable as the original product. Because if you have to change literally everything, it's just a brand new game. It uses some concepts, but it's just a brand new game. The core game of DOC is fun. It's on being a shooter, but the story focuses on Vincent's past as a Turk in the time after. As Remake has updated and brought deep ground into the main game. The start for a rework has been done. Done. I got lost by the end there. There's always going to be a fan who hates the remake. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be a fan who hates the remakes. And that's literally a blanket statement for everything. There are people who don't like Thousand Year Doors remake. Can you... like, does that register that there are people that play that game and said, ill? What? That's how fan reacted about Federation Force, to be fair. It's so different when it really is just a simplified version of the Prime system. But it also changed. See, but that's the thing, Dragoon. You're looking at just the system. You're looking at just the combat system, but it's also not really a single player game. I've tried playing it on single player, and there's a lot of stuff that is clearly designed for multiplayer. It is a multiplayer focused game. It is a mission based game. Structurally, Federation, and it's not a Samus game. Structurally, Federation Force is different on almost every level, other than the fact that it's a first person game. It's not like you're saying that it's a simplified version of the Prime system, except it's a simplified version of the Prime system that's also a multiplayer focused game, that also is not a Samus game, that also doesn't have the same continuous story the way every other Metroid game has, that was very poorly received, but that's not really the same thing. But no, I would disagree that it's a completely different game. It's not basically just Prime. It's a completely different type of game. But it's also a spin-off. That is where I defend Federation Force. That is why I defend it, because it is a spin-off game. And it's not meant to be the problem with Federation Force would not have been there if they announced Prime 4 at the same time. If they would have said Prime 4 is on the way, and by the way, what's happening before then? And then it's Federation Force. It's like, oh, you play Federation Force, and it's like the story of what's going on. It's the lead into Prime 4, which we found out later. Yeah, it's not a Metroid game. Or it's not what we were used to out of a Metroid game. That's why, the whole 16 thing. We've said the same thing. There'd be zero conversation about Final Fantasy 16 if it wasn't called 16. It's a spin-off, but it's still a Metroid game. But it's structurally very, very different. So I understand being upset about it. Again, remember, the problem is that it was also the only game that we got. I think Hey Pikmin is an example of releasing at the wrong time, because people back then really want to pick. Yeah, Hey Pikmin is another example. I've heard people say that they really like that game, but what happened? Everybody wanted a different game. They wanted some information, and then instead you got Hey Pikmin, and now everybody was pissed off. The problem is Pikmin doesn't have the fan base, or it didn't at the time. It didn't have the fan base that was as. There were not as many people as feverish for a new Pikmin game as there were for a new Metroid game, especially considering that the last Metroid game was Other M, which Other M is a whole that's kind of relevant to the conversation. Other M is a very interesting game that was very different as far as a Metroid game, but I think for the most part people would have been okay with it if the story was better. I would argue that while people didn't really vibe with the gameplay too much, I would argue that most people kind of got used to it, and they, in some way, enjoyed it. The problem with it, the story was ass. It was terrible. The characterization of Samus was bad, and the story was just kind of blah, and it was the whole game was Can you fix it? Sure. There's things you can do to make that game better. Is Other M a spinoff or a mainline game? I don't know. Spinoff, maybe? I guess spin-off, but it's a mainline. It's kind of mainline because it's a mainline prequel game, right? It is Samus. The gameplay is different, but it is Samus. It is very relevant to Samus's story, so I would call it a mainline game. Hey CT, why is everyone mad at Nintendo? Because everybody's mad at Nintendo all the time. With Dirge of Cerberus, other than Vincent's past, it's also a year after Advent children. Yuffie, Vincent, and Reeve are working together in a sleep cell of experimental soldiers called Deep Ground Woke Up. These are super soldiers mixed with Sephiroth cells, Genova cells, and Genesis cells. Deep Ground soldiers appeared in Remake, as did some Fiend experiments like the Behemoth in one of the side quests. They also brought in the leader Weiss and one of the strongest members. Who was that? Who was the girl with the glasses? Tell me who that was. That was the girl that Yuffie knew. Was that from Crisis Core? I think I'm thinking of the character from Crisis Core. Or no, Intergrade. I'm thinking of the character from Intergrade. My bad. Remake has the core of them, but Rebirth doesn't touch them unless DLC brings them. So likely we'll get more in Part 3, which could also repurpose aspects of DOC's story. I would like another Metroid with third-person perspective. So yeah, Other M, I think that would be fine. Intergrade, yeah. Technically fix Other M by improving the way the game works, the authorization system, which is always just kind of annoying. But the linear structure is what defines Other M as a game. Changing that goes into make a new game territory instead. The final years of the 3DS were filled with some very interesting games, to say the least. Anyway, I can't wait for the final Switch-focused Direct. I hope it's filled with many spin-off games of your favorite series. Oh, it will be. It will absolutely be. And you know what, Marcos? I fully expect that, and I think everybody else should fully expect that. And they're still going to be pissed off when it happens. I guarantee you this next Direct is going to be a bunch of games that are remakes and remasters or minor additions to existing franchises. When I say minor, I mean just, nothing that feels quadruple A. And people are still going to be pissed off about it because they've already said there's not going to be Switch 2 news. Yeah, she was a member of another cell of Avalanche. Okay. I have Intergrade. I just have to play it. It's an interesting debate. The line of what's a spinoff of mainline can get fuzzy, even if the devs state it's mainline. Not saying they did that for Federation Force. I mean, I think that one of the easiest criteria is if in a franchise like Metroid, does it have to do with Samus? If the game doesn't really have to do with Samus, I think it's pretty easy to call that a side story, right? If you're watching a TV show, if you're watching if you're watching Demon Slayer, right, and you've got Tanjiro and what's her face, and then they start another show with the kid that annoys the hell out of me. I was gonna say Zanrutsugu, but that's not him. And they do another show with him. That's not a mainline Demon Slayer show. It's a spinoff. Zenitsu, thank you. It's a spinoff. So obviously, I think that's easy to look at Federation Force and say that's a spin-off game, and then look at Other M and say, yeah, it's about Samus, right? I think that's easy. I think the difficulty is when you start to have games like Pokemon, where every mainline entry has different characters and a different story and a different place. Because then you're talking about gameplay mechanics. That's why I think games like Legends Arceus, that's very clearly a spin-off game. Sure, it's a different land and different characters. They all are. So what's different? What ties the original games together? Brand new Pokemon, a whole new roster of Pokemon, and the gameplay mechanics. The gameplay mechanics are always somewhat the same. Whereas you look at Legends Arceus, and Legends Arceus doesn't introduce really too many, if any, new Pokemon, and the gameplay is completely different. The way they present the story is somewhat different. So I think that's easy. I don't think it's that difficult. Again, going back to the 16 thing, I think the problem with 16 was that it literally says 16 on the box. If it's right, if it was called Final Fantasy: The War of the Bearers or something, no one would have complained. Nobody would have had anything to say. They would have said, "Oh, it's a spin-off game. It's completely different." Dead Rising games. Star different characters, but different casts, but are main. I mean, but Dead Rising, like, you know. Legends are confirmed mainline game. Well, they're in the mainline story because it's not structurally the same kind of game. I would not, again, the way I look at that for Pokemon is if somebody said, boy, I really like these Sun and Moon and Scarlet and Violet and Fire Red and Leaf Green games, what other ones should I try? And then someone said, Pokemon Legends Arceus. Do you think that they're going to have the same experience? I get it that it's in the same world of Pokemon, but it's hard for me to look at that game and say, yeah, if you really like those other games, the big primary Pokemon games that come out, play Legends Arceus, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's canon to the franchise, but I don't think that's the same thing. I think that I question whether or not gameplay-wise, it's obviously something completely different. It's gonna be tricky because my question and argument is then where was all this complaining about 15? Because that game is kind of different unless you. That game is kind of more different unless you like the Backstreet Boys, and that's and AGM. I think that's what's so funny because I remember people constantly. This has to do with who you listen to and who's talking in your circle. Because I remember people constantly telling me that 15 sucked. I heard it all the time. Back when 15 was relevant, the best I ever heard was, that's okay. I never heard anybody praise 15. That's so funny. It's so interesting how different it can be, how different the narrative can be depending on who you talk to and where you go. Because I never heard anybody say that 15 was great. To your point, I think people sometimes forget Federation Force is titled Metroid Prime Federation Force. Yeah, that is true. The devs have said it is a mainline still. Yeah, but what do the devs know? You know? Would you call the DS Final Fantasy 12 game not a part of Final Fantasy 12? No, I would call it a part of Final Fantasy 12, but I wouldn't call it the next in the mainline series of games. I wouldn't call X2 the next, it is the next Final Fantasy in that it says Final Fantasy on it, but there's a difference between 10 and 11. A lot of that, the problem is just how much you put into the name, how much you give a crap about what it's called. Sure, 10-2 was the next Final Fantasy game after 10, but there's a difference between announcing 10-2 and 11. There's a difference between whether or not they're going to announce 16-2 or 17. Just on the surface, those sound completely different. 15 is great, but flawed. For Pokemon, the only thing that separates mainline from spin-offs is whether Game Freak is developing it, because there's not quite a timeline to really follow or put interest given their self-contained nature. Only thing I heard about 15 was that the food looked great. The devs only account if we agree on Nintendo Disney officials all the timeline. Final Fantasy 11, aka see, and there's people that like it. Yeah, 16 too, right? Yeah, that changes your perspective. I mean, if we were actually counting the games as in which Final Fantasy game came out, we'd be up to like 60 or 70, wouldn't we? Right? When Tactics came out, we didn't call it Final Fantasy 8. It was Final Fantasy Tactics. It was the spinoff. It was why? Because it was different in every possible way that a game could be different. So they called it something else. If they would have called Tactics 8, do you think it would have been fine? Do you think that people would have said, oh, yeah, absolutely. I played 7. I love 7. I can't wait to play 8. And then they played it, and it's wildly different. That's what happens. Who would have been disappointed at Crystal Chronicles? You know? Crystal Chronicles probably a fine game on its own, but if you slap a number on that game, people would have lost their minds. Hey, Aaron. I associate 15 discourse with Cup. Yeah, that's what I associate with 15. The only thing I think about 15 is a boy band in a car, and I've discovered a new recipe, and it's ramen noodles. I know nothing about that game. I know absolutely nothing about Final Fantasy. What about Cuphead 2? When are we getting it? I'm starting Pixel Remaster of 1 soon. I finished actually, I think I finished the Pixel Remaster of 1. People were legit. No, I finished the Pixel Remaster of 4. People were legit attacking the Zelda team over it not making sense. And then they went, wow, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, so like, that was wrong. That was wrong of them to be putting its Zelda timeline together anyway. 15 is Fallout Boy in a car. You're right. I have Pixel Remaster of 4 and 6. Yeah, I went back to 4 and then I went to. Did I finish 1? I thought I started 1. Maybe I didn't finish it. The ultimate flavor experience. Yeah, I don't know anything else about 15. I want to play it at some point. I question whether or not 15 is a stream game, right? I think 16 went relatively well. I think 16 went okay. We had some heated gamer moments, but I think for the most part 16 went well. I just don't know if 15 is the game to do that with. 15 seems like a game I should probably just play and not. Because, again, the thing with 16 is that 16 got broken up very heavily because of streaming. So I wonder if 15 is a game that I should just play so that I can play it continuously. Now it's worth playing. It's finished. Is it finished if I have 15? Is there DLC that I'm not going to have access to? Yeah, 15's not a good stream game. I think 15 would be easier because it's less divisive. 12 is better. 12 is better for streaming. Interesting. Lilac, what is the character's name in 12? What is the character's name in 12? 15 is definitely a streaming game. If anything, stream just the DLC parts. 15 Royal Edition is everything except for a single DLC. Which is the one that I have? I have the Day 1 edition. Is that the bad one? You mean Vaughn? No, not Vaughn. No, you know what? Okay, here's why I asked, Lilac. I don't think it was Final Fantasy 12. I'm playing through Tactics War of the Lions on the PSP, and they added a character that you can get. Luso, I think is it. Okay, his name is Luso, but I could have sworn his name was something else in whatever game he came from. And I thought it was 12. I thought it was Final Fantasy 12. Lucario? Luso is Tactics A2. Okay, is that where the one from War of the Lions comes from? I kind of forgot that he was in it. Yeah, what version is that? Is that the Day 1 version? Is that good? This is an old base game. Oh, that's just the old base game. Just buy the Royal Edition. It's very cheap now. It's on sale fairly often. It's also on PS Plus. He's a Tactics A2 cameo. Well, he's a character in Tactics War of the Lions. But what game is he from? 16 is a game we went into. Warned you ahead of time. People were massively divided in it for many reasons, and I definitely understood why. At the end of it, I was like, yeah, I understood why everybody was so not divisive, but wait, software update. There's an update for. Oh, the update for the Switch. I thought it did this already. Day 1 means you got weapon DLC, likely expired now, but no story DLC. You'll only get the free patches. Okay. Luso is the main character from Tactics A2. Is he really? He cameos in War of the Lions. Oh. This goes to show you. I've said this before, too. I have played Tactics A2 at least twice in my life. And the only reason I played it the second time was because I was pretty sure I never played it once before. I played that game when it came out and I beat it. And then years later, I thought, I didn't go through this game. So I thought I went through it. And then I decided I was going to go through it again, and I realized every single thing I remembered about that game was from the first one. So I played through it again, and right now, I can't remember a single thing about that game. Playable character. I like that he's like... I looked up Luso Final Fantasy Tactics, and the only thing I'm getting is the War of the Lions version. He's from A2? A2 Luso build. Main protagonist of Tactics A2. Yeah, that's so wild to me. How have I played this game multiple times and I don't remember a single thing about it? It's gonna take... I know it took Twitter away from me. 15 also has a demo that give you carbuncle. I need to do a replay of A2. It's my favorite game in the Tactics trilogy. Was there ever a Wacky Races game on the Dreamcast? Dreamcast had a Wacky Races game. It was a ton of fun. Beating A2 more times than I can count. That game is a treasure to me. How do I not remember that game? I don't want us to go through any of the Square related ever again outside of Mario RPG. Because my God, it really felt like for some reason the talks we had for years were suddenly not allowed. It got like I said, it got a little heated. You know what I mean? I don't think it's the Square Enix problem particularly. I think it was just, you know, AGM. The problem there is that, you know, it's something that we're passionate about, so it comes out more passionately. You know, I think we're all somewhat Final Fantasy fans here, so I get it. I get why that sort of happened. I heard. See, I don't know if you block that or if Twitch blocked that, but that's hysterical. I mean, is it any better than Rain Toilet? I was watching that playthrough, the Mega Man X6 part again. I swear up and down, he said Rain Toilet. In that, I swear he said Rain Toilet, and I was pretty sure he didn't say White Castle, but I didn't know. He said the toilet. He said Rain Toilet. I wasn't here most of it. Did chat get heated? Yeah, heated, yeah. For all that we just don't need Final Fantasy RPGs returns anymore in the 3D world. A new Square Enix 3D RPG they showed off sure looked like... Wait, which one? I didn't see Visions of Mana. Are you talking about the... Listen, I won't... If I watch the Visions of Mana trailer, and I think... Oh, during the Xbox event. If I watch Visions of... I'm already talking about it, so I'm going to say it. Because apparently they just released some information about that game. If it looks like the greatest game in the world, I still won't play it. Because every Mana game that I've played, and I've played most of them, I have dropped every single one of them. Wait, but which was the... Oh, you're talking about that action one? The one with the action commands? Is that what you're talking about, Dragoon? The turn-based RPG with the action commands? What the hell was the name of that game? That wasn't a Square Enix game, though, right? Games like Expedition... Was that an Expedition 33? Expedition 33, thank you. And Thousand Door Remake, you can have a good action turn-based. Well, I don't think that anybody thinks you can't have good action turn-based. I think it's not like that's what was wrong with 16. 16 was a straight-up action game. Yeah, I think that I don't know that there are enough of them. I would argue that the idea of the action command system in turn-based games, I think that there should be more of that. I like that. You know what the first action command game was like that I played? I didn't play Mario RPG because I think Mario RPG was like that on the Super Nintendo. I think Final Fantasy VIII. I think 8 was the first time I remember having a command that I should do while I attack to make my attacks stronger. And I thought that was an interesting system. I don't remember ever doing that before. Again, a Mario RPG, it didn't do it. Or it did it, but I didn't play it. Rain Toilet is definitely his name because Mega Man X is shit. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I did try a bit of Secret of Mana on my Wii U. One of the big reasons 16, 16, you can't tell this kind of story in that kind of system. See, I don't know. I was that the argument though? I don't know if that was the argument. Very few. Mostly they go full action or full turn based. The ones on top of my head are the Ryza games do it. Dragon Ball Fusions and Paper Mario. And did Bug Fable even try and do it? I don't think Bug Fable even did it. Mario RPG does that with the supers. Oh, Mario RPG doesn't do it with just the regular attacks? I thought it did. I thought it did it with just the regular attacks. I don't know if I got that level with the Crusher yet in X6, but that one made me quit the game. It was, again, you lucked out and you got into 16 after most of the drama had died down. Unfortunately, it also meant camps were already established. Yeah, at that point, Dragon, I'm walking through a minefield littered with the destruction that came before me. All right. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to run and get some coffee. And then when I come back, we're going to jump into, I got the game on already. We're going to jump back into Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door. This is going to be possibly the last stream. Maybe because I talked a little bit longer. Maybe we'll have to do another one. This might end up being the last stream, and we'll also have to just see how this goes. We're going to do the rest of the Pit of 100 trials, and then we're going to go to the Glitzpit. I don't know. The Glitzpit's another 20 fights, right? But you said that there's some setup, so maybe this won't be the last stream. I don't know what the setup is exactly, but we'll figure that out as we go. But we'll start out with the other Pit of 100 trials. Last stream ever? No, not last stream ever. Just for Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door. Because to be honest, I do want to move on to something else. I do want to move on and play Sonic. I have a few demos that I've been wanting to play. So I do have the Metal Slug demo, and I have this Yars Rising demo that I really would like to try. And then, I'm saving them for a stream because I want to do them on stream. And then I want to do Sonic Dark Story, and then I want to leave room open for whatever comes next. Willingly play Sonic. Well, we did the hero story, so I want to do the dark story. I'll be honest, Marcos. I said this before when I played the hero story. I understand why people really like Sonic Adventure. Adventure 2, I should say, because I didn't play 1, and people said that 1 is sort of structured differently. I understand why people are so passionate about it, but there are a lot of things in that game that have not aged super well. And it also made me really understand when people say these games desperately need a remake. But I enjoyed it for the most part. I thought it was a lot of fun. But yeah, give me a few minutes and I will be right back. I'm back. I read your comments here about so like getting into the game later, and you don't have to deal with the player drama. AGM makes an interesting point though, is because the player drama is often also based on when the game first comes out. You know, when you talk about how, you know, sometimes the drama around a game is because the game feels very limited. And sure, if you play the game 2 years after it comes out, you avoid the drama, but the problem that caused the drama is also not there. So there is an interesting dynamic there because And that's situational. That's gonna be game to game, but that does happen, you know, because it depends on what the drama is. For instance, the drama with Federation Force was because there wasn't another Metroid game really announced, and that was all we had. That was the only thing that we had before or after Other M. That's not really the case anymore. So now you can play Federation Force without having to worry. Sure, the drama is still sort of there. Obviously, there's people that crap on the game still, but the idea that I have to play this game in the context of there's no other Metroid on the horizon, that's not true. Why are you starting the game over? We're not starting it over. I didn't finish some of the extra stuff. We did the Pit of 100 Trials. I did some other stuff too. I forget exactly what I did. I don't think I leveled anything. I think I went and bought some stuff. Bump attack. Well, okay. So hold on. So I can set this up. Can we tell you how to get the super bosses without saying what the bosses are? Well, the first one that I have to do is just the bottom of the pit, right? So I can take off bump attack because I don't think. Actually, no. Can I? Let me try the bump attack down here. You take 16, for example. A lot of things you said push eventually died down. You don't have to do with the game at all. But the player's response to the game and its changes. And the things said on both sides have created a big divide, and we players suddenly find themselves presented with when they try to get into the game. Oh, I need to do stuff to get the bosses to appear. Oh, okay. Federation Force can't hurt you anymore. Yeah, but Marcos, but it's also not going to show you a good time. So wait, okay, so what do I have to do here? So this is probably not going to be the last stream. Where am I going? Why am I doing this? I should just go up, right? Can I just go up somewhere? Here, we'll do that. You been the game already? Shoot, where have I been? Silent. If you're interested in watching, can I bump into you? Yeah. If you're interested in watching, I have all of the videos up on YouTube. YouTube.com/Uncle Silver Gaming, I think, or did I change it to Uncle Silver? I forget what I did. Oh, I have to go. Okay, I know what you're saying. Oh, hold on, I got it. Boop. I know what you're saying. All right, so I have to go to chapter 5. I have to go to the island. Oh, why did I go this way? Because it's this way. I'm gonna say one of those big responses players Fallout 16 launch. Wait, is it here? Is it here? I just did like a big loop, didn't I? Did I just do a big loop? Where is the thingy? Where's the warp room? Here we go. It's right here. Late player was like, that wasn't really a thing that they said was it. But if you asked a lot of people before and after launch, it was. Both sides of the guild see a lot of hard fought bad faith points. Going for 100%. Oh, Ray, definitely not going for 100%. No, but I am going to. I did the Pit of 100 Trials already, so I'm going to do I guess there's a super boss at the bottom of the pit, which should be this guy over here, and then the Glitzpit. There's an extra fight to do in the Glitzpit. So I gotta whack him 5 times, and what? He'll like stand up and pop off on me? Do I have to leave and come back? Even Fallout 76 was considered where we drew the line. Bethesda is now a great game, but again, for the most part, it wasn't fun when we played it. Really a matter of perspective. He'll send me an email. Oh, an email? God, what am I, a boomer? Good Lord. Text me or hit me up on Twitter like a normal person. New players often very sadly get attacked over content or hurtful things they didn't say, but were what started the divide. So at this point, depending on the game, I feel like the second you find out there's some drama about the game, I feel like the best thing you could do is immediately stop paying attention. At least I'm getting a lot of these whack-a-bumps. I guess I'm gonna need them though. Well, we got, so it's 8 times total because we hit him once when we were here, but I felt bad. I didn't want to hit him anymore, even though normally I have no problem with whacking him insanely. I'm surprised he's not saying anything different though. A lot of games that I play where they have this sort of thing where you, like, something happens if you hit them a certain way or a certain number of times. A lot of the time what they'll do is they'll say something different every time just so you understand to keep going. Murder! You have to talk to it. I don't have to talk to it. I have to whack it. You can't talk to it, right? Oh, you can talk to it. I need somebody to talk me out of buying this Death Star waffle maker. All right, that's an easy one. Death Star waffle maker. Some rebels are just gonna blow up all your waffles. Why even bother? And then the second waffle is always gonna come out half done. You know. Oh. Do. You know what they should make? They should make a waffle maker that makes your waffles in the shape of the Waffle House. Whoa, here we go. Hold on. He didn't like that. I don't think he liked that one. He didn't say, ooh, direct hit. I don't think he was happy about me on that one. Problem is you don't like waffles? That's okay. Why don't it is kind of strange. Just trying to start fights. Pancakes are better. Pancakes are better. Oh, was that it? Oh, he left. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, I love waffles. I think waffles are great. But if you give me a choice, I'm going to have pancakes. But you get the waffle, man, and you fill all the little squares with syrup. Oh, God, it's so good. French toast person. It's always one of you. They're the same. They're not the same thing. Waffles and pancakes are definitely not the same thing. This way? Isn't it here? No way. Waffles tend to have a crispier texture. They, depending on how you make them, it's sort of weird. Like, depending on the kind of waffles you get, they're thicker usually. They're like sometimes they're fluffy, but sometimes if you cook them a little too much, they got a little crispiness to them. Yeah, the texture and everything is very different. Haha. Yeah, they're all delicious with syrup in the end. There's a toddler pod racing onesie here, and it's adorable. What was Oh, easy there. Let's not lose our minds here. All right, so now. Oh, don't go into the pit until he emails you. Come on, Mario. You can go up there. What store are you in? I'm at Soup. You have to wait. Oh, I have to wait? Oh, brother. I wish I would have asked you guys before. I would have done this already. And we can't do the Glitzpit thing, right? Oh, wait. Can we do the preparation for the Glitzpit? Yeah, there should be a Jolene trouble waiting for me. That's, Latimer, that's like Internet Hall of Fame material right there. I can't find them. That's where it kills me. Right at the beginning. I'm buying clothes. I can't find them. Immediately, I'm like, okay. Did you do Jolene's trouble? No, I didn't do her. I got a message that she has a trouble, but I didn't do it. All right, so where's the trouble center? I mean, listen, if this is all going to take too long, I'll wrap it up. We'll do something else. We'll go to YouTube and we'll watch. Yeah, we tried to warn you. We'll go to YouTube and we'll watch Waffle House fight videos. All right, so yeah, that one help wanted. What are all these with red dots? Death Star Waffle Maker is off the table. How about a Darth Maul Waffle Maker? All your waffles are going to be cut in half. Don't do that. Look, you got to avoid all the dark side stuff, man. This help wanted one, the Jolene one. Okay. Red dots are new. I need some cleaning done. Motivated workers only. Please meet me at the promoter's room in the Glitzpit in Glitzville. Yes. Do it. Do it right. Not there. The dark side is strong. Sure, but then all your toast is all your waffles are way too done. Besides, I was told that the dark side has cookies. I was not told anything about waffles. Alright, so Glitzpit. I know it's the pipe to Glitzpit. I'm trying to jump into it. The hell's a dark seed? Where did you learn to fly? Alright, so we're on diet, so we need light food. I mean, yeah, that's true. I am trying to eat light. Promoter's room. Yeah, I'm back on it, man. I was going through some pictures on my phone, and I found some. So I never posted any progress pictures. I never posted any pictures of myself like shirtless and posing and all of that on Twitter or anything. But it doesn't mean I don't take them. I keep them for myself just so that I can sort of gauge my progress, or you know, I like to see. It's interesting to see. I don't know. I think it's fine to look at it. You know, if you painted a painting or you built a table or something, you'd want to look at it. So I look at my progress but I was looking at it, and I've gained a lot of weight over the last couple of years. So I haven't stopped going to the gym or anything, but I've just gained weight at the same time. So I looked at some of my pictures back when I was a lot lighter, and I'm like, man, I really should start taking the diet seriously and start really like cutting calories again. I haven't been crazy. I haven't been like eating as much as I want or anything. Otherwise, I would be back up to 340 pounds. But I have been slowly, like at my lowest, I was 225, I think, 226. And now I'm about 285. So I've already started. I've started really cutting back. Like I'll have this cup of coffee and then I'll have a little small one later because I have some left in the pot. And that'll be the last calories I have for the day. Yeah, I mean, a decent chunk of it should be muscle right now. Major League Locker Room. Oh, is that the room back here? Hold on. Minor League Locker Room. Yeah, so, like, when I get back down to 240, for instance, I'm going to be a bigger 240 than I was, oh, wait. There we go. Than I was when I was 240 the first time. If I get down to 225 again, it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna look like a completely different kind of person. Yes, who is it? It's customary to knock before entering. Oh, why? It's the great Gonzalez. It's been too long. How have you been? I actually got to 225 the other day. I lost like 40 so far this year. Very, very good. Assuming you want to lose 40. I must tell you, we've seen a big drop-off in attendance since you've returned the belt. I wasn't such worried. Our financials didn't look too good for a while, but luckily Rockhawk made a dramatic comeback and is reigning supreme again. Yes, it's been a whirlwind of activity every day since I became a promoter. Wait just a moment. Are you back to fight? Great Gonzalez's return. You must be, right? Yes, you must be. Come on in. Tell me it's true. Come on, tell me it's true. You want to unretire and battle again? I always knew this day would come. You're back down to the minor leagues. Just let me find your old registration so we can, Oh, ouch. I'm so sorry, but all of your records seem to be gone. So our only option, sadly, is to start you in the minor leagues again. Sorry, but rules are rules. We can't bend them, even for an ex-champ. Can I be Mario this time, please? I'll just go ahead and put you on as a minor league fighter again, then. When you want to fight, you know the deal. Use the locker room communicator. I will not be going over the arena rules again, of course. Bye for now. I'm around 175, I think. Thanks to my diet, so I'm focused more on bulking a bit and getting a flat stomach. I know I'm barely starting to hit the 200 mark, but I lost a lot of the bad shape since I now had no choice but to cut off sugar by like 90%. I mean, which is a healthy thing to do. I like to imagine Grubbs deleted your file as revenge. This isn't her trouble, by the way. This is just... Oh, wait. So I have to... Wait, so how do I take her trouble? Do I have to go back and talk to her again? What in the... What the heck? Why was there a room full of underwear? Do I have to talk to her first? You accepted that request. Well, fantastic. Let's get down to business. I need you to clear out the garbage in the storeroom. I can't get anywhere near it. I have a problem with garbage. I don't want to talk about it. Just put it somewhere where I can't see it, all right? Yeah, I must collect them all. Okay. All right. So do you have to do the trouble? Or... Ew. Or is it just like you're coming here anyway, just do the trouble? You need to do the trouble and be champ. Can I just walk over them? Okay, I totally whiffed that one. Can we just use Luigi's vacuum for this? All right, so where... Can I just dump them here? She said where she can't see them. Can I just dump them up here? Okay, so they're not items. Oh, you have to talk to her once you got them all. Oh, she said she didn't want to see them. This is before developers realized we didn't need to celebrate every single item to pick up. No, it's not, because this game's new. Oh, you don't still have that garbage on you, do you? You have to take that stuff far away from here. I can't stand it. I know of a Goomba named Goomfree in Rogueport that buys stuff like that. I've already gotten in touch with him, so just get that trash out of here. Okay, so I have to, yeah, so go back to Rogueport. I like when they do little extra things. Like if he had little stink lines around him. Oh, wait. Like imagine if you had little stink lines around you just so that you knew that you smelled. What if you collected the underwear and then did the fights? And now that you stink really badly, it actually makes the first few fights easier. Imagine if Breath of the Wild had the same system as older Zelda games for item pickups. That would have killed the game. For every, oh my god, yeah. Imagine every item you find in Breath of the Wild and it does the Ocarina of Time. You got 5 rupees for the 7,000th time in the game. Like, do I need fanfare for that? All right, is it that guy? You look like you don't know nothing, so I'll teach you about something. How about that? This guy named Mario saved the whole world in his darkest hour. You're Mario. Wait, you look like Waluigi. Hey there. Is he in the back? I think he's the guy back here, right? Stink, yeah, you got the stink lines and everything. This guy. No? Oh, near Frankly's. I'm gonna just think about how his barefoot kicks it. Yeah, I love that. I love those little attention to detail things where he would kick it and sort of hop around a little bit. Are you Waluigi? Shouldn't you be playing sports or something else unremarkable? Yeah, I shouldn't even be here. All right, here we go. Yeah, I spoke to Jolene. Now who was it she wanted taken care of? Not who. What you say? Well, fine. Let's get it done. So what are we doing here? Yeah, what if it... There's been so many sniffing jokes in this game. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. I guess we're done with this one. Man, I've never had a job this stinky. Make sure you get duress pay for this, man. Oh, wait. Oh, this is good, because now I can just turn in the job, right? You got a question? Oh, wait. No. Wait, how do you go back to the one that gave it to you? You have to go back to Joe. Well, I have to go back there anyway, so. Yeah, you turn it into her. Okay, so that's why it makes sense to do the job there, because you have to end up there anyway. Waluigi really needs his own game. I don't think Waluigi needs his own game. I think he needs a game with Wario. I think that just makes more sense. Him and Wario in a game together, I think makes perfect sense. Wait. Is this right? Why do I get so lost down here? No, that was the wrong pipe. That was the wrong pipe. I'm in the wrong place. I'm sorry. I think. You know, warp room, go to chapter 6 fountain for a second. I think I'm in the wrong place. It's the door. Okay. I get so lost in some of this stuff. Oh, it's right here. I think that's the problem, is that I convince myself I'm going the wrong way. Go to the fountain? I'll humor you, Kia. I'll give you 2 minutes for me to go to the fountain here. That fountain? The fountain with sharks in it? Hey, Spo. It is you, isn't it, Mario? Well, it's been quite a while, hasn't it? I forgot what voice I gave her. I came here with Bootler. Yes, a little vacation to Poshly Sanctum. I hadn't left the mansion in ages. I figured it was time to turn some heads on the road. Oh, wait. What a nice surprise to see you. Feel free to be overwhelmed by my beauty. Hold on. Here, you guys are kind of like friends, right? Hey, Bootler! Your beauty is like the song of a nightingale in the evening. Indeed, I feel you've grown into a fine young girl who'd make your ancestors proud. Sorry, I got something in my ghost eye. Yeah, that's one of the companions from. Are the other companions in the game? That's one of the companions from 64. I know you see Parakarry a couple of times. Ah, thank you, Kia. I didn't know that she was in there. Jeff has officially confirmed today that SGF will take place in LA again next year, which is fine, but it just happened, didn't we? Dragoon, I won't give him flack for that because I think E3 used to do that too. And I think he did that. I think he does that for Summer Game Fest, where he's like, we'll be back next year at whatever for Summer Game Fest. So I think that's kind of normal for him. And again, I think E3 used to do that too. You know, just him fighting to stay relevant. Well, yeah, I guess stay relevant is the way to say that. Yeah, E3 used to do that all the time. It was planned to have all the partners as a cameo, but only Bo and Parakarry made it, and that's sad. LA's expensive. If he went somewhere cheaper like Vegas or something, maybe he could lower those advertising prices and get more support. You've cleared it all up. Well, here's your reward. You have my gratitude. Also, likes are... Wait, likes are private on Twitter now? Wait, since when? Really? I guess that's why they got rid of the... Didn't they get rid of something that was sort of like that today? Really? So if I click like on... Oh my God. So I have Twitter open. I always have a window, like I always have a Firefox window open so that I can, like if we do a search or something, I can go to Google. I refreshed my, like I went to the top of my home feed and I got a big pop-up right in the front that says your likes are now private. We are making likes private for everyone to better protect your privacy. Liking more posts will make your For You feed better. Man. All right. It's going to make it a lot easier. All of the lewds. Although that is kind of a bummer because there are a lot of people, like, not just loot stuff, but there are a lot of people that would share things and I would see it because they would like it and not particularly share it. All right, so now I have to just fight up to the top of the Glitzpit. Click on someone's name and you'll sell likes. What's this? And you'll sell likes. C? Oh, was that supposed to be C? Huh. Interesting. Wait. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I click it. You have to turn it on to have people see your likes. Yeah, I click it. I went to Trios and I clicked it and it says Trios hasn't liked any posts. When they do, those posts will show up here. Interesting. What if I go to my own? Oh, Jesus, don't do that. Your likes are publicly visible. Upgrade to hide your likes. Wait, upgrade? Hold on. I went to my own page and clicked likes, and it says your likes are publicly visible. Hide to upgrade your likes tab. Or, I'm sorry, upgrade to hide your likes tab. I'm confused. Because there's no way... there's no way Trios pays for it. That's the old stuff. I'm confused there. Likes was how abuse hunters found people posting abuse. Oh my God. But it's free. Interesting. All right, so what am I rank match? Hello there, ready for a fight. Let me just check here. Your next opponent will be the Goomba Bros. Wrap it up in 5 turns of left. Are these gonna be like enhanced versions of all of these fights? Are they gonna be more challenging? I got to the part where you're invisible with Peach and those bare feet walking. The little plap, plap, plap. Yeah, the bare feet. That's awesome. Not really. They're just, it'd be faster, no story to interrupt. That's true, too. So, yeah, this is probably going to be this. I kind of figured we would do the other pit of trials today. Goomba Bros. If we combine our strength, we'll ruin anybody. Oh, wait. She didn't give me a... Wait. She didn't give me a thing. Oh, just to win in 5 turns. Okay. Oh, the production on this feels different. The music is very different now. If I run into a problem, I'll switch my badges around. So we're going to be here for a little bit. How's everybody doing? I hope you're feeling all right. I hope you're having a good week so far. That sound effect's going to end up on OnlyFeet. Jolene added a DDR floor to the pit. I like it. The music sounds way more interesting now. The one thing I do kind of wish there was a, before I go, would you like to queue up for the next match? So rather than I have to click it every time. I'm off work and feeling great. Tired, but great. That's always a good way to feel. Oh, the music is the same. It's just been a while. Imagine hiring a model to walk around with bare feet, someone following her with a boom mic. I feel like they didn't put that much effort into it. I'm sure it's just a stock sound. No, without getting too political, I was out delivering leaflets yesterday and canvassing a few days before. Could be better. Not in the best headspace due to some complications with a friend. So I'm just out and about, keeping busy, not being at home. Oh, I didn't see what my thing was. Meet my peeps, Gonzalez. I told you we were gonna square off, and now it's on. Well, I hope everything gets better. I was just saying, posted like, wow, can I like loot stuff without a secondary account now? Wait, I have to take damage at least 5 times? That sounds ridiculous. It's going through some self-esteem issues, but I'll get better. We all have the sort of down times. All right, that's 1. Two. I probably should have just let them all live, and I could have taken 3 at once. That should be 4. Did it say for Mario or it just said it just says take damage at least 5 times. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it didn't specify one or the other. Oh, I can't switch them around. I wanted to switch them around. Alright, so... I know I'm already done. I kind of want to just have him zap tap himself. Oh, it didn't work. Side note, we got the chicken parm bite things at Publix for dinner, and they were dreadful. Both rubbery and yet hard and crunchy on the inside. Was not pleased. Oh, no. See, you should have went to privates. Yeah, because the Koopa defense. I forgot about the shell. Yeah, Grubba never made me do that. Yeah, I wish you just kind of said, would you like to just queue up for the next match right now? Publix a hit or miss with chicken minus their chicken strips. Grubba made you do that 3 times? Really? I didn't think that Grubba did that for us. Interesting. You need to appeal to the crowd at least 3 times. Okay. So let me switch to Coops. Yeah, it's random, but I kind of figured we would go through at least, like, I wonder how many different ones there are. Is there a list of the things that Grubba and Jolene could make you do? My Yoshi's name is Gonzalez, so who's actually the champ? I don't mean like fried chicken. I mean like no. I know what you mean, Dragoon. Like it was cooked too much and then left out for too long. Is that what you mean? I think I know what you're talking about. Appeal to the crowd. Hey everyone, I can't make rent this month. Give me cash. Oh, I didn't read what he said. Sorry. Go! Something about the way she looks when she says that. All right, so let's do. Here, I'm gonna hammer one of them. First of all, I find that offensive. Come on, Coops, appeal. Oh, wait. These guys. We should be able to do it here. And while I cooked it, it wasn't what... I know it... Wait. And while I cooked it, I know it wasn't what I did. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I thought you meant you got, like, pre-cooked chicken. So it was like frozen. It was chicken that needed to be cooked. Oh, okay. That's what you get. Quick. Nah, just PowerShell. I find it so baffling that the two best battle themes in the game are from Chapter 6 and 7, and they are the two that you hear the least. Oh, it was one of those preset meals not frozen. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. It takes like a minute in the microwave sort of thing. Could it have been just cooked too long? You sure? You cooked it to the temp, and it was tough when I popped it in the oven. It was just bad chicken. Look at the expiration date on the packaging. Maybe it was sitting there too long. Oh, I knew there was something that I wanted to bring up. I mean, there were a couple things. We had a lot of game announcements and stuff, and I didn't watch any of the extra stuff. I didn't watch a lot of the like after the Xbox event. There were some interviews. There was an interview with Phil Spencer, and I think after the Ubisoft thing, there was some more information that came out. I asked before about Dragon Age, and Dragon Age is interesting because I was never really interested in Dragon Age as a franchise, and then when I saw the trailer for the new one, I said, wow, this looks awesome. I wonder if the other ones are worth getting into, because I have some of the older ones. 1 is good, 2 is awful, Inquisition is fine. How different are the graphics? Because I didn't remember it looking like that. And I realized it, and I'm like, this isn't what they normally look like, though, right? And then Spawn Wave this morning, apparently there was controversy because a lot of people were talking about how different it looks. And it looks like Dragon Age Fortnite sort of thing. And I'm like, but I like it. so like, I don't know. It wasn't like that before. Like, is it that different? Ready to brawl. Oh, there's something about the way she does that. Yeah, Spawn Wave tends to be exaggerated. I did see Dragon Age popping up a lot on my feed yesterday, but I think it was just because they added more information. Not pretty cooked. Oh, it was raw, but it was bad. Probably far too old. Chicken labeled is still good. Publix is known to do that, sadly, in Florida. Looks way better than 2 ever did. I was saying, well, the Spawn Wave is very doom and gloom. I mean, yeah, because they're a news channel. They always have to sort of do that. But he said it, and then I remember seeing a lot of people talking about Dragon Age on my feed yesterday. But apparently it was because they did release a lot. Like, they had the trailer, but then they released a lot more information. So, like, I have it here. So what did you say? 1 is good, 2 is awful, Inquisition is fine. Yeah, so I'm looking at it, and it looks like realistic graphics. Oh, wait, did I not appeal to the... Hold on. Did I not meet the requirement? I didn't even realize what... I wasn't even thinking about what the requirement was. Dead Bones. I didn't use a special move. Okay. I want you to avoid using any special moves. Oh, okay, that's what I did wrong. Okay, I didn't even realize it. Well, I did use a special move. Or I didn't use a special move? Yeah, so this is Dragon Age 2. The GBA sound keeps throwing me off. I keep thinking Uncle's starting up a GBA game. Well, I will when they add Zero Mission. They didn't add Zero Mission yet, right? DA1 looks like ass, but is a great game. DA2 looks good and is a good game. It just had issues. Inquisition didn't evolve past DA2 in terms of looks, but it was good, though. Inquisition is fine, but hard to go back to. Yeah, big Nintendo Direct. Big Nintendo Direct leak gets interesting. Bro, calm down. The Among Us devs just shot the gun too early with their trailer. Yeah, that comes down to... That's why I find it interesting to an extent, but for the most part, it's, it's sensationalized. It's nowadays... I mean, he also doesn't present himself to be completely honest as a sort of unbiased... unsensationalized news, right? He's not the evening news, so I don't mind it too much. But the new one looks interesting. Don't use special moves. Oh wait, I did stylish. Was that too special? Up. Thank you. We reward those who jump the gun if the news does turn out to be true. Special means star attacks. All right, we did it. We killed them. Again? I'm not... How does this work exactly? Like the skeletons, but they're moving? So yeah, special moves are just the crystal supers. I need to get the "oh yeah" Mario says in this as my text tone. Isn't it the "oh yeah"? Avoid using any of your flower points. Okay. Okay. Most DA2 hate comes from being very different. It comes from it being very different to DA1. How was it different? Was Lilac? Was DA1 turn-based and DA2 was action-based? All right, no flower points. So now we just use art attack. Nah, I got my jump and everything all pumped up, so. What? Ah, come on. Speaking of my phone, we were recording saying, oh yeah, exactly, you did from a game we were 20 years ago. DA1 is more like more D&D, like dice roll, auto combat, same as KOTOR. Big selection of origin points, different races. While DA2 is more story focused, you only get human and it's more action combat. Yes, it sounds like DA2 is more my alley. That sounds like it's more up my alley. Well, I have it. I mean, it's just I gotta hook up my PS3. Right, the PS4 doesn't play PS3 games. That would be convenient. Or PS5, I mean. GameCube era Mario is my favorite Charles Martinet time. See, now you mentioned Charles Martinet, so now I'm thinking about Too Many Games is coming up in 2 weeks. 14, the handed overs. In this battle, I want you to avoid using your hammer. Okay. Too many voice actors. You know what? What's really annoying, Marcos? Now Too Many Games is back to where it should have been. They went through this whole time period where it was a bunch of voice actors and that was it. Now they have gotten in touch with all of the YouTubers and the regulars. Now you've got your Vinny and John and all of these people. Now they're all going and they've got everything sorted out, which is so rotten. It sucks that they did that, because what happens if you figured you weren't going to go? Like, people come from out of town. What if you figured you weren't going to go, so you made other plans, and now a month before the convention, they give you a phone call that says, yeah, we want you to be a guest. You're going to ask Charles to sign your copy of Mario 1. I never gotten an autograph I never got an autograph while I was there. I never got in line for anybody. I've seen Charles. I talked to him a little bit, but I never got like an autograph or anything. All right, don't use my hammer. Oh, easy. But I can do everything else. Multi-bounce. They're alive. Oh, you jerks. Mario World is my favorite Wario voice. Sunshine is my favorite Mario voice. Luigi Mansion 2 is my favorite Luigi voice. Mario and Sonic at the Olympics is my favorite Waluigi voice. Oh, they're so sad. I got from Hater and Quentin Flynn. You got from Hater last year or the year before? Wow, last year was the year that we announced SGB. Oh, wow. Last year. I'm so afraid to meet certain actors. Charles is not one of them. I want to ask him a few questions about his career. He's a fascinating individual. It's always difficult because, you know, if you go to get an autograph from them, you're in line. And when you get up there, you have time for maybe one question. Stood in line with Fonzie for about 3 hours. Man, to meet David Hayter? Holy smokes. I still haven't gone to TMG because of the money. Someday it will happen. I mean, we were cutting it close this year. I was going to go. It was just going to be for a day. It was kind of all over the place. Now it's going to be going up Friday morning, leaving Sunday morning. Time for one question. Tell some people that. They'll stand there and yap for 10 minutes. Yeah, and Ryan, when I help John, I try to sort of curb that a little bit. They want to see your partner show off their stuff too. So get in there and put your partner to work. So I have to use just my partner? Yeah, you and I didn't have enough time to hang out last year. I'm hoping to rectify that. Yeah, it's tough, trios. I want to hang out and you know, it's like you there's so many people. That's the big problem with TMG is that, like, I'm gonna go Friday and I'm gonna leave Sunday morning. But I remember the days when we used to go Thursday and leave Monday, and sometimes it wasn't worth it. Sometimes it was like sometimes by Monday it was like, man, we should have just left yesterday. But sometimes I get to the end and I think, man, I wish I had more time. You know, because Thursday night is no convention, so that was always go to dinner. You know, go hang out, and we go to B-dubs, or we hang out in somebody's room and we play games or something, and that was the real relaxing time. So now this year, it's going Friday and leaving Sunday morning is just like, go and do the convention and leave. And it's like, that's going to be kind of frustrating. I thought, because the week before I'm on vacation, I thought about trying to figure something out and going up Thursday, and then I can hang out with some people on Thursday, but I don't think anybody that I know is going to be there Thursday. If I go to a TMG, it's mostly to shop. Not super interested in meeting YouTubers much. Oh, so I imagine TMG has become mini vacation. It is, but there's a huge sale. Use a partner skill at least 2 times. Okay, so... Actually, here, we'll do this. I'm going Friday and Saturday myself, and we'll pass on Sunday. I have my flight in the afternoon. I don't want to rush my friend to get me and then get to the airport. Yeah, so that's fine. Me swap partner. And you should be able to attack. Use a partner skill? Wait, when they say partner skill, do I have to use one of the abilities or just fight? Oh, okay. That was fine. Hey, Ronan. Checks out everyone you get. If you really wanted to go to a con like that, I have SoCal Retro Gaming Convention. Yeah, I mean, if you're just going to a shopping convention, TMG is a good one. If you're going to a convention to meet YouTubers, this is a good one. If you want to go meet like big time celebrities, obviously this is not the convention for you. Yeah, just use the technique. Yeah, it's a shame. You know, I would like to. I want the one that I really want to go back to is MagFest. MagFest is the one that I want to go back to because that MagFest is just to hang out all the time, and I loved MagFest for that. For the 2 times that I went, I had a blast. Oh, this Scooby-Doo thing, I saw somebody talking about this, but I didn't watch anything about it. Is this like a Scooby-Doo anime? Just fight with the partners. I think you're clear. I'm arriving on the Sunday before to do some sightseeing in New York before TMG. I should have late Wednesday and most of Thursday open. Yeah, I'm on vacation that week, so maybe Thursday if you want to go downtown, we'll go get some ramen or something in the city. We'll figure something out. I can tell you right now. I want you to avoid using any items. Oh, we're good, Jolene. No problem. Yeah, Go Mystery Machine. This looks like a Scooby-Doo anime. Yeah, I can tell you right now the week that I'm gonna be not next week, the week after. That's gonna be the week that I'm off of work. There's okay. I just heard a noise from outside. There's a good chance I'm probably not gonna stream a bunch that week. I may do 1 or 2 days. Obviously, I'm not gonna do the weekend, so I'm not gonna do Friday and Saturday. I may not do Thursday. So if I do stream that week, it's just going to be Monday and Tuesday. Depending on how I feel, I may just take those days off as well. So I may end up taking that whole week off for streaming. We'll see what happens. Oh, wait. Oh, damn it. I should have switched to what's his face. That was me. Open up. It's ramen time. Yeah, I'll take Thursday off, so Wednesday we don't normally stream. So there's a good chance that I'll probably just take the Monday and Tuesday off and just be like, yeah, we'll just call the whole week. Whee! We'll see what happens. In all honesty, I may plan on doing that, and then I'll be bored. I'll just like, yeah, never mind. We're going to stream. Yeah, but I'll definitely take Thursday off. That'll give me time to relax. Go Trios. We'll go get some ramen. You know what I've been wanting? I've been wanting. Remember a couple months ago when I went and I got that piece of cake, the pandan cake. Oh my God, I've been wanting another piece of that for literally since that day. I've been wanting another piece of that. Guess what? The Sonic Symphony is coming to Orlando around when I'm going to Japan. Yay! God, I've been wanting another piece of that cake. It's so good. I may go this weekend. I don't know. Hopefully the weather's good that way. It was so good. It was tasty, but it was just like, it was like super pillowy, but not spongy like angel food cake or sponge cake. Oh, it was so good. Want you to avoid using any of your flower points. Uh-oh. That's going to be a problem. Oh. And then I had just had some ramen. And I had some ice cream. Oh, what was the ice cream that I had? It was, was it jasmine and sakura? It was like jasmine tea and sakura ice cream. Oh, my God. It was so good. I wasn't at the bakery that mysteriously... Yeah, I go back... Mr. L, I go back and it's not there. And I asked somebody about it, and they're like, what do you mean? That place closed down years ago. In Sakura, it didn't do much then. You're about to have a really terrible experience. I'll DM you later on. We get some plans. Yeah, we'll figure out something. We got time. What is that, 2 Thursdays from now? The bouncer will come in rather than just waiting for him. Oh, really? Don't use your flower points. Yeah. Oh, she's gonna kill him, isn't she? Yeah, her fire... Oh, she just straight up killed him anyway. Haha! Oh, no, wait, that's a zap tap. Vivian's dialogue confuses me because she'll say cutesy things and be like, let's kick their asses. Ow! I hit the button! Oh, I didn't hit it fast enough. I put that to Beldam's influence. Look at her little wobbly eyes. Oh, I love it. That was a piece of cake, huh, Mario? Oh, even she's talking about cake. Ah, I'm so hungry. Well, specifically for the cake. Oh, I played Beat Saber for the first time in like 4 months yesterday. The day before. I played it for... It's been so long since I played Beat Saber that my computer permissions were off for Oculus stuff. I had to like go in and like turn on my permissions so they could access the games. Beat Saber's funny because I played it, and for anybody that's played Beat Saber, oh wait, oh, you have to swap your partner out. You kind of go through this thing with Beat Saber where when you start to get really not good at it, but when you start to get really used to it, you just sort of play it. What is it, like flow state? And that was happening. I was like, man, it's been so long since I played it. But there were a couple of songs where it was just like you just sort of go through it. Like I was playing some of the new songs, and some of the new songs I S ranked. I did 3 of the new songs, and I think I S ranked all of them. Yeah, Beat Saber just got it's volume 7 of free music, which is only like 5 or 6 extra songs. So happy on top of Sly 1 being on the PS Store. Daxter is going to show up on this store this month. So all the Jack and Daxter games will be available on PS4 and 5. Yeah, and that's kind of why I did it. That's kind of yeah, Beat Saber is quite the workout. That's kind of why I did it, because I was like, you know what, I got to do some cardio. And I used to go. What I used to do was after the stream, I would go back to the gym and I would do a half an hour on the treadmill. But I'm not driving. So I'm not going to bother doing that. So I just play. Now I'm just going to go back to playing Beat Saber a little bit, a couple of times a week. Oh, don't swap. Oh, wait. Don't swap partners? That's not good. This is a problem. I don't think I'm going to be able to win this. I might have to leave. Whoops. Oh wait, I can do like art attack, yeah. Okay, so the good news is I can do art attack. The bad news is, what are items? I can't swap my partner. Yeah, I think I just have to run. You know what? You know what's really annoying about this too? Here. I don't think this is that's not good. Yeah, nothing I can do is gonna hurt them. Alright, I have to just run. Yeah, I have to run. This is so annoying to me too, because I'll swap to what's his face to Yoshi in order to what the hell did I name him? Taxi. I'll swap to Taxi, but then the condition won't be the same, so it's not going to be a problem anyway. Yeah, the game punishing the attention deprived. Yeah, I know. If I were paying attention, I would have been able to fix that. Sometimes you don't get the don't swap condition. You just got unlucky. Well, I mean, all the conditions are relatively random, so yeah. I hate it because I'll swap the. I mean, I have to swap the Taxi anyway, but for that fight in particular. Yoshi Meister. Yeah, the next one won't be the same. The next one's gonna be don't attack with your partner. Next opponent will be Iron Adonis Twins. I want you to appeal to the crowd at least 3 times. Well, that sucks. Got a condition in this fight, or I had to let them hit me 5. Yeah, I got to appeal 3 times. That's going to be tough, too. You can get screwed in this if you get don't swap or you can't use FP for that fight. Yeah, like, what are you supposed to do there? Oh, I started to play this on my flight home, enjoying it so far. It's Trios, how was Sweden? I mean, it sounds like you had a good time. I think you can use the 6-star just to erase enemies. All right, so this was appeal 3 times. It was a very good, if not tiring, time. All right, so appeal. Appeal. So I own a guitar and downloaded Rockstar Plus, which is interesting because it's an acoustic guitar. I have to use... Okay. So does appealing with your partner count? Yes. Yeah, because we did it before. Appeal? Yeah. Hey, D. Hold on. Let me do this. Haha! So on a guitar, I downloaded Rockstar Plus, which was interesting because it's an acoustic guitar. I have to use Rockstar Plus phone app as a mic, which is really good. I just have to get my fingers used to pressing down the strings. Hey, Vanilla! Interesting. Wait, Rockstar Plus? Ronan, Rockstar or Rocksmith? Vanilla, are you going to too many games? I haven't had time to explain everything again. I haven't the time to explain everything again. Go to the Major League locker room. Very busy, so please, have a nice day. Rocksmith. Okay, I thought so. Oh, D, you're going. All right. Yeah, I haven't done the sort of like roll call yet. I haven't done the whole thing like, hey, who's going to TMG? Rockstar is the energy drink. Well, Rockstar is also the game. It was the game before anything else. Did a lot of sightseeing and walking. Also did a lot of socializing with my coworkers. Went to my first proper carnival and went on as many rides as my body allowed. Went on the boat ride around the Royal Canal, which is very relaxing, and enjoyed a good drink while on it. That sounds like a very relaxing time. I like it. Going to be there Friday and Saturday this year, so we'll be there at the same time. She needs to get those glasses remeasured. I'm looking for an Airbnb. The tiny spinies. I want you to... Wait. What? I want you to not do any damage. What? Oh, your partner has to do all the damage? Okay, that kind of threw me off a little bit. So wait, so my partner has to do the damage. So who do I use here? Bobbery? Let's get you in there. Yeah, everyone else can. I returned. I got the plasma beam and the Phazon suit. Artifact hunting suit. Did some shopping and went to my first Uniqlo. Got what the heck? Uniqlo? Uniqlo? Is that what it's called? It sounds fun, but you're pressing your fingers down on strings. Well, Ronan, I tried learning the guitar one time, and the one thing that it says is that you have to kind of practice until your fingers get calluses, and then the calluses are how it doesn't hurt your fingers anymore. Japanese clothing store chain. Okay. Do they sell soup? They make simple but really comfy clothes. I mean, it sounds Japanese. All right. Only let your partner damage your opponents. And let's go. Oh, he can't. Wait, what? He can't even hurt them. Can I swap? Wait, how the hell do I... Huh. Can't Yoshi eat them? So let me swap partner. Yeah, Yoshi can... yeah, I can do that thing. Ow. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Ow. I was paying attention. I just didn't do it. Oh, use mouse. No, if I do Yoshi can do the gulp thing. I played saxophone back in high school. I had to get used to holding that for long periods of time. No, but you can buy clothes at the soup store. That all you got? Look at all the monies I have. Yeah, I've tried, man. I've tried learning different instruments. I don't have the, it's not the patience, it's the dedication. I just don't have the dedication to stick with it as much as I need to. I want you to win before you take 20 HP of pain. All right, art attack. GTA is all about how far criminals will go to taste the tang of a Rockstar energy drink. That's why the company's called Rockstar, not sponsored. One thing's for sure, I'm going to sleep well tonight since the pillows at the hotel were way too soft. That's my biggest problem, Trios. When, especially at too many games, the pillows, like, whenever it opens up, it's like, oh, somebody's going to have to sleep on like cushions on the floor. I'm like, me? Because that's, for my neck, that's way more comfortable. I'm a back sleeper, so I'm fine with that anyway. Okay, so I have to win before I take 20 damage. Wait, can he gulp these guys? You're a side sleeper? See, yeah, I can't be a side sleeper. I get bad headaches when I try to do that. Will this work? Update. It worked. There's one thing I don't like about Rocksmith. It's the song selection. For a game where it's mostly about learning the guitar, there's not a lot of rock music that isn't Muse or Metallica. I'd also love to play some... I would love to play some Queens of the Stone Age songs. Did the other games have, like, Queens of the Stone Age? I mean, that's always kind of the problem. Whenever you have... Remember Twitch Sings? Remember the karaoke thing? My biggest problem with that is there were so many songs that I wanted to sing that were just not supported. I hate that died as fast as it did, too. God, I love that. Twitch Sings? I still have the app, I think. I still have, like, the icon on my desktop. My family and I are leaving for PA on Thursday and staying in an Airbnb. Vanilla, does your family go to TMG with you? Or is it like you guys go there on a trip and you go to the convention by yourself and then they go to the city or something? I always wondered that. I know that you've said before that you go up there with your family, but I feel like I've never seen them. Not that I should be meeting your family or anything, but it's always kind of like I know other people that go with their families, and I usually see them. I want you to avoid using your jump. Okay. No jumping. I can sleep on my back, but my hands leak off the bed. See, I have a queen size bed for that. If any song is easy to learn to play, it's Metallica. Absolutely. Yeah, just play a little Ride the Lightning. You'll be fine. The Turtles of Hurdle. All right. Rain toilets. All right, no jumping. Oh, my God. Wait, this is not a good fight for that. Oh, wait, these are the guys that when they're on their back, they hit harder. Wait, how am I supposed to hit that guy? Can you gulp that guy? Let me see what happens here. Ah, you hit him. Damn it. My mom and dad were other parts of the con. Oh, okay. And then they go do touristy stuff around the area. Oh wait. Don't use your jump. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, good. Bingo! Nope. Oh yeah, I don't think I have the hammer. I don't think I have the badge for the hammer throw. Or, like, I have the badge. I don't think I have it equipped. Yeah, I'm getting excited now. I'm getting excited for it. now that the room stuff and everything has been sorted out for TMG, I'm kind of getting excited. I did get the partner swap badge. I don't have it equipped though. Yoshi wasn't jumping, he was flying with style. Your next opponent will be ranked 6, the Fuzz. In this battle, I want you to not do any damage, don't attack at all. Partner damage, okay. These are the little fuzzy guys, so I think I can hurt them with Bobbery. We'll go with Vivian. I haven't looked at the schedule. Does anybody know if the Too Many Games schedule is up yet? I probably won't do too much stuff. I probably won't do a lot of panels and whatnot just because I am going to be so limited in the amount of time that I'm there. I've listened to Linkin Park, Queens of the Stone Age, Evanescence, Limp Bizkit, Sleeping with Sirens, and a little bit of Young Guns. I never listened to Metallica. Really? Oh, Metallica's got some great stuff. TMG schedule is up. My panel's Friday at 4:15. John's is Friday at 6. Well, John's, I think that's an SGB panel. So I think we're supposed to be there for that. A furious battle with the Fuzz. Yeah, I think it's an SGB panel. I'm not really sure. Brawl! All right. Only let your partner damage your opponent. Fiery Jinx. Haha! Super excited to meet this go. This will be my first con. Also to meet some of y'all that are going there. Oh yeah. We're gonna be there. We're gonna be walking around. I'm always walking around. I love walking around the convention floor. After she said go, it would have been ironic if Mario tripped. It's ironic. My friend is supposed to call me later, talk about hotels for when we go to Japan, but I have no requirements outside of does it have a place for me to sleep. I mean, where are you going in Japan? Because if you're going to Kyoto, you gotta stay at like a ryokan or something. I mean, I'm sure Tokyo probably has some ryokan somewhere. What parts of Philly are no zones? I know. Well, Chester's not in Philly. Chester is Chester. In Philly, you want to stay away from Kensington. That's for sure. I mean, can I be honest with you, CT? Go to Center City. Walk around the historical area. Go to the gallery. It's called the Fashion District now. And that's pretty much it. There isn't... Anything else to see in Philadelphia is... someone's going to take you there. Oh, wait. What was that? I have to get hit? Ryokans are expensive, so I'd only probably stay for a night. But you got to do it at least once, right? One no zone is anywhere near me. Yeah, I mean, Philadelphia, right? Center City, Philadelphia, where, you know, the historical, like, that's fine. But I don't know. It's tough because I don't look at Philly as a tourist place. Right? Unless you want to see a bunch of drug addicts just slumped over in the middle of the street. I forgot what the thing was. You're going to Tokyo? Okay. Philly is where Hitchbot went to die. Do people fight a lot in Philly? Sort of. Take damage at least 5 times. All right, so... You have those stairs that Rocky ran up. That's in Center City. So you go to the art museum. Uh-oh. Oh my god, why did he do so much damage? Why are they doing so much damage? Alright, hold on. Okay, you have to die. Sorry. I need to get hit by you all, but... Could you attack me? Hurry up. I had a realization, if you go to an onsen or something, I have to remember that I have a small tattoo on my... yeah. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. There we go. All right, we're good. These guys are pushovers. We'll win this fight, no problem. Oh my god, he's attacking me. Have your thoughts changed about the Glitzpit? Not really. Ow. Not really. I still find it as a point in the game, having replayed the game. I still find it as a point in the game when everything kind of slows down a little bit. It's funny, if replaying this game has done anything, all it's done is reaffirm why I say that I like 64 more than I like this. Even though this is the better game, even though this is the one that has altered the mechanics much better, I do, having played through this again, I remember why I say 64 is the one that I enjoy more. And I think it's because it's the one that I have a more consistently good time with. You know, the toy box is the only time I really felt like 64 really kind of slowed down. And that was just a little bit of back and forth. This game had a few moments. This game had the Glitzpit, a little bit of the stuff in Chapter 5. I thought Chapter 6 felt very filler. It felt filler arc to me, even though it was good, but it felt very filler arc to me. Yeah, I think 64 is more fun to go back to. Did I get an update for X Defiant? Not today. I got Ronan, I got the update with the weapon skins. Oh wait, let me go and save. Are there action commands in 64? Yep. I always think that there aren't, and then you get them relatively quickly. It's not like this game where they're just there. There's no stylish commands. They don't have. I don't think it has that. Yeah, Ronan, was there a new update? I can tell you this, Ronan. My bunny hopping in because I was trying to learn bunny hopping. I think they nerfed it. After like I do one jump and then the second jump, it's like half height. In this battle, I want you to avoid using your jump. Okay. No jump. Oh, you just finished that. Okay, so I haven't played today, so I haven't gotten an update today. Problem X Defiant was skill issue, and I'm like I'm playing it like COD. I mean, you can play it like COD. It's just it's fast. You can bike in X Defiant. No, different bunny hopping. Hopping around so that you hop around so that when they're shooting at you, it reduces their damage. Headshots become body shots, and body shots might miss. Toy box really only slow the first time. On replays, you can get most of the stuff before you even get into the box. Very much so, and it seems like it takes so many bullets. It's interesting, D, because it kind of depends on your situation. Because I like the fact that the time to kill is higher in X Defiant. I mean, it's very slightly higher, but I like the fact that it's harder to kill. And it depends on your weapon. I'm learning the shotgun, the Model 870. Oh, I was one-shotting people like crazy. Oh, don't use jump. Oh, this guy, I wasn't going to use jump anyway. How about that? Hopping around at the speed of sound. Trying not to get shot. Gonna use my MP5. Yay. We can just do... Haha. Yeah, TTK it's longer unless you're using a shotgun or a sniper. They said they're gonna nerf the snipers because some of them are a little bit too much. I don't like chapter 4 and 6 for Paper Mario for 64. The flower chapter, I hated the story. Yeah, the flower chapter, maybe that's a little bit, that's another sort of backtracking point. No jump. But for me, I think the thing for me is that, and this is sort of, and kind of like Dragoon said with the toy box. On subsequent playthroughs, you can alleviate that. If you find all of the seeds before chapter 6, you're fine. There's no worries. There's nothing wrong. You can't preemptively fight all of the Glitzpit fights in this game. You can't preemptively complete all of the objectives for the quest in on the train in chapter 6. Like, in subsequent playthroughs, you have to do that stuff all over again. And in 64, the biggest issues are like the toy box and finding the bulb seeds. That's what they were, right? You can do that beforehand. I'm more in a position where I prefer 1,000 Year Door, but 64 is great. I like both. And that's the thing, is that in many ways, 1,000 Year Door is the better game. But like when you go back, like I said, if you go back and you play the Glitzpit, you know, you're playing through the game again. You have to do the Glitzpit all over again. You can't. It's not gonna like, oh, you've already done this, or you know, you can't find all of the solutions before you get here. I think part is great. Again, both are great. It feels like 1,000 Year Door. You can feel the game winding down in the last few chapters. 64's pace feels better through most of the game. It just makes me want to play 64 again. I actually like chapters 4 and 6 because they're some of the least formulaic. Is it me or is 64 on NOS kind of bad? No, I think it's fine. I don't think there's a problem with it. The one on the Wii U was bad. The one on the Wii U was all busted up because it was like real dark. Visually, there was something wrong with the lighting in the game. You can play 1,000 Year Door 64 and you can play the game with randomizer options. Here's how they nerf bunny hopping. When you ADS and jump multiple times, your gun will sway. Oh, really? I felt like I was, Ronan, I felt like I was jumping, and then my second and third jump, like, by the third jump, I was barely leaving the ground. Which one was on the Wii U? 64 was on the Wii U. The Wii U, actual Wii U game was Color Splash, but they put 64 on the Wii U in the app. And for some reason, it was visually very dark. All right, so don't ever let your partner damage your opponent. Oh, interesting. All 64 games had weird emulation. Oh, all Wii U 64 games had weird emulation. Oh, thank you. That was actually very convenient. Defend. Oh, they just added this to Xify. I'm in the practice zone right now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played it today. I was saying that in the last, like, 2 days, when I was doing the bunny hopping, I could feel like they did something to it. DK64 was because of being on a more optimal system that it got messed up. So maybe that's what happened with 64, with Paper Mario 64. More that the 64 is infamous for being wacky to emulate at times. 64 was made with lag in mind, so on the Wii U, the minigames go impossibly fast. Wii U DK64 is definitely the worst version. So that's such an interesting sort of problem for them to have had. I wonder, yeah, now Ronan, I'm wondering if they balanced out the guns and everything. I mean, I don't think the guns were wildly unbalanced, you know, barring a few exceptions. Because they applied a black filter to emulated games to try to stop any epilepsy triggering warnings. Now at NSO, they apply patches to specific games to remove specific instances. I just want them to use this engine to remake 64. As much as I love 64's early pixel aesthetic, I would really like to see 64 with this. And we already have the bow and paracarry models. Just do this, please. Mr. Gonzalez, it's time for... Could you get down from there, please? I want 64 with 1,000-year doors battle mechanics. Well, it has all of the battle mechanics. The only thing that it's missing is the stylish thing. But all of the action commands are there. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I have to switch. Wait, I didn't notice the thing. The ACR 6 point does way too much damage. Don't use special moves. So that's not the star moves. So, well, I have to switch. And... yeah, don't use star moves. When did you guys see the biggest issue emulation that the game has a memory leaks? The longer you play it, the more. I remember you were telling me about that. There's people use save states which doesn't stop the leak, like saving and turning off the game did. Oh man. So the HCS6, yeah. Stylish and audience system. Oh, like the stylish and audience system, I mean. Yeah, stylish I would like to have in there. The audience, you know what, I'll be honest with you, Kia. The audience system, I like it. It's very clever. It's definitely very unique. But I don't feel like it adds so much to the game that I need it added. I need it added to all the other Paper Mario games. Stylish, yeah. For 64, absolutely throw the stylish stuff in there. The audience stuff, I don't particularly... I don't hate it. I don't think it adds so much where I would say, oh my god, I need this in every game. I'm like, okay, it's fine. Reaction time for guarding on 64 is not present. Do I need a badge to guard? Is there a video where I can watch this? No, I think it has guarding, right? Doesn't the 64 also has the super guarding, right? Well, the regular like action guarding. Yeah, you can guard in 64. The Coopinator. Avoid swapping partners out. All right, I think he can suck him up, so I think he's okay. Yeah, it wasn't super guard. It was just a regular action guard. Biggest benefit of the audience system, it gives you star points. Without it, you have to appeal. Well, but 64 had stuff to benefit your appealing. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying for action guarding, I can't. It's like Pokemon levels of happy slaps. Because, yeah. All right, I can't swap my partner out, which should be fine. Finally, I get a piece of you. Finally, we'll see who's stronger. He's supposed to sound like the Terminator there, not just regular Arnold. Don't swap partners. Haha. I like them to integrate the partner system from this game and maybe give them a bit more story. And I think that's the one part of 64 I really don't like, the lack of ability to consistently get star points without wasting a turn. It makes using star powers a harder task. I mean, that's sort of this one too. That's the other thing that I think is wrong with 64 is that your partner is limited on what they can do, right? Isn't your partner way more limited? I swear, if you didn't have the spike shield equipped, that's AGM. That's why I always keep the spike shield equipped, because I always forget to think about it. Your rank went up because you met the conditions. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. I just had to stream freeze. Yeah, I saw that. Makes the star powers harder ask. Yeah, I said that's my only real limitation is that your partner doesn't do as much in 64. I don't think they have as many. Like, your partner can't use items, I believe, and I don't remember if they can appeal or not. Let me just check here. Your next opponent will be the current champion of the Glitzpit, Rockhawk. In this battle, there are no conditions. None. You're up against Rockhawk. You need to hit only a 2-ton bag of 5-ton hammers. Wait, what? Do some mathematically improbable fighting. Your Paper Mario 64 partners are more assistants to Mario than their own party members. The best members are more stat buffs to Mario. Yeah, you can only get FP from items and from the very first power star, which you end up using way more than even Smooch. Smooch gives you 25 HP, but nothing else. I mean, that's kind of annoying. And that's, I mean, stuff like that. It's a lot of little things. That's why I would say for the average player, Thousand Year Door is the better game. It does help you out with a lot of that stuff. It's just I look at it from subsequent playthroughs. I look at it as somebody who's played them all, who's played them both, and is going back to play them. And when I go back to play them, I have a better time with 64. Finally, challenge the champion Rockhawk. First to make his entrance, we have the Golden Grandstander, Rockhawk. Oh wait, I get to do his voice again. Hold on. Yeah, if 64 had the mechanics for the partners and stuff from this game, I think a lot of people would probably think it was the better game. Tell us about your mindset. After all, today's challenger is the great Gonzalez, the only man to ever wrestle the belt away from you. That's all ancient history. There's only one true champ, and that guy is Rockhawk. One of us is walking out of here with the belt, and the other getting rocked. Gonzalez showed no sign of rust and climbing back up the ranks. He shattered his own record one after another. How does that strike you? Hey, shut your yap or this Gonzalez won't be the only one feeling the rock. Hey, easy there. I'm the champ. End of story. I'm a legend, and this legend's about to rock that dude. I feel like Rockhawk should have a really high, nasally, off-putting voice. I'm gonna annihilate him. I want Lackluster to be buffed because, wow, he suffered from being a late. Yeah, he has very late party member syndrome. Honestly, I just hope the next Paper Mario game takes aspects of this, even if it wants to do some unique stuff like the modern stuff. Been more than 30 minutes. We still haven't gotten Waka's email. Yeah, somebody was saying 30 minutes, but it's definitely been longer. I wonder if being in fights is not counted as part of the timer. Technically, in the last hour, we've been in more fights than not. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Kia, that's probably one of the funniest things for me is that my favorite character, my favorite sprite, like looking character, is probably Jolene, which is this game. Time for you to meet the new and improved Rockhawk. Feel the horror of world-class rocking. He's gonna rock my world. I mean, is this a hard fight, or he has 40 HP? That can't be that difficult, right? He's gonna rock me like a hurricane. No, ground enemies. Let's see. He doesn't have defense, I think so. He's the same as the last time. Oh, okay. I thought he was a super boss or something. Yeah, I thought he was a super boss. Oh, is there a fight? There's a fight after this. Is there another? Oh, wait. That's right. There was a... Don't say what it was, but there is supposed to be something after him, right? Star points? What are those? I don't believe this. Am I actually going to get rocked again? Who could have seen this coming? You couldn't plan a more ferocious battle. Wild moves, raw power, flying fist of fury. What beautiful destruction. That was without a doubt, inarguably, definitely, absolutely, completely, an extreme battle of the very highest caliber. But there could only be one winner, and this time, it was the great Gonzalez. Congratulations, Gonzalez. Once again, you're our champion. This belt's not real. Ah, I get to wear the belt. Like, he looks awesome. You know, the only bed that heals HP and SP? There's a fight that you get mailed. Oh, so you have to get mailed again. Okay, I'm waiting for an email. I was a little worried that you were over the hill, but you made quite a comeback. Here's your fight money, 50 coins. You've earned it. This doesn't seem like a lot. I think I know what you're thinking. You plan to move on. Well, that's fine, of course. I'll keep you registered in case you ever wish to return. Come back and give folks a thrill every now and then. You know, defend your title. I'm rather busy as usual, so you have to excuse me. It's the remake of Kabuki Quantum Fighter. Thank you. All right, so now I should get an email. Well, let me sleep in the bed first. Yeah, I did the trouble already. So now, do I just leave? Check your mail to see if it's there. How do I check my mail? No. Badges, gear, that. Check the exhibition matches? No, wait. How do I check my mail? Gear. Oh, mailbox. No, I had 18 before. RDM final issue. Is it that one? Oh no, that's just to come back. Is this something that takes time? Leaving Rockhawk on red. Check the exhibition. We'll check the exhibition matches. We'll see what happens. Playing Link Between Worlds. I beat my first ever Zelda game, which is A Link to the Past, and then I did Link's Awakening. I love... Oh, Link Between Worlds is great. Exhibition matches? Choose match fighters can choose their opponent when reserving a match. Your ranking is not affected when you take part in exhibition. There's also no promoter request. Okay. Okay. So this is all of them, right? Yeah. No. View rankings, exhibition match, review rules. Wait, review rules. Oh, this shit. Okay. I see what it means. Yeah, I guess go back to Rogueport. Yeah, kind of sad there's no Bowser fight. I wouldn't mind that. That would be kind of cool. Oh. Maybe do more troubles? No, because I'm not gonna... I have no interest in doing like 100%, do all the troubles and everything. So the only reason I'm doing all of this is to do the special bosses, which are the... Wait. Hey, this is awesome. So they're here to see me? Yeah! Woohoo! Is that a ghost? What? Yeah, you just sort of have to mess around. No, it's there isn't much else. I mean, I have to go to the bathroom in a minute, but there we go. I'll go to the restroom. Let me know if I get an email. Yeah, I wonder what you might specifically have to do. Let's go back to Rogueport. Maybe you have to leave. But I was probably still in a Palace of Shadow, dizzy on the ground. Hence why I couldn't make it to the Glitzpit. All right, give me a couple minutes. Let me run to the restroom, and I'm gonna just stand here, and then maybe I'll get an email or something. Remind me to check my email when I come back. But give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that. He doesn't know if Jolene will be back. Wait. What does a cow say? Moo. Wait. Three guys walk into a bar. The fourth guy, he ducks. A man walks into a bar and says, "Ow." Okay. Oh wait. Is that new? It's not new. RDM final issue. So I didn't get an email. Nope. Why does it say 17? Like I haven't checked all of my emails. I've checked every email. I've read every one of them. Not really. You know. Yeah, I guess you can't, like, you just have to run around and do stuff. That's kind of annoying. Oh, there we go. So I had to leave. I realized I never thank you for handling my request, so I decided to email you. I never thought for a moment, former champion, that's here. There's some things gonna leave me misunderstood. He's an odd one, Mush. He's actually training now. He's planning a comeback. You should come by the Glitzpit if you get some time. Okay. So it's Prince Mush. Oh wait, RDM extra issue. Oh, and that's the so you had to leave. You just couldn't be underground. You just couldn't get a good signal down there. All right, so I'm all healed up, so I can go back to the Glitzpit. Damn you, Squarespace. I wonder if Squarespace ever sponsored wrestling. Wouldn't that make a lot of sense? I whacked Wacka. I whacked him, and then he eventually didn't come back. Now, no, well, I won't have enough time to do the pit. The pit of 50 trials. I guess I can call it. I won't have time to do that, but I can just go to the Glitzpit and fight, right? Let me get this straight. Paper Mario 64, I needed a charm to perform action commands. Yeah, they kind of, like, you don't have them at first, and then they kind of give them to you, but they give you the charm for free. It's not like something you buy, and then you just have it. It's not a badge. I don't think it's a badge, right? Yeah, you just have it. They kind of, like, CT, they feel like they need to explain why you can do it, but you really don't need it. Yeah, it was just a key item. It's kind of weird that they would do that, but it was also the first one. You may only enter when called by Miss Jolene. Okay. You get it after you visit Star Hill. That's why I always forget that you can do that, because you have to play a little bit before you can get it. All right, then. Let me just check here. Your next opponent will be ranked 1 in the Glitz. Oh, no. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. Why wouldn't it say, do you want to participate in that fight? I don't want to do that. KH on Steam tomorrow? Wait, I just did the game. What, 64? Paper Mario 64? I want to leave. I want to run away. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. So how do I fight the thing? The boss? Just beat him again. Yeah, I mean, I did get 2 star points. I mean, I feel like I should run away just so that he feels good about himself, but I'm not going to do that. It's exhibition. Oh, I have to talk with him. Okay. I think you have to be the champ. Well, we did it already. We already beat him. That's why we're already the champ. It's under exhibition match, but I have to talk to him first. Oh, I know. That's why I'm saying don't run away. Oh, I could have done it even as a minor? Wait, no. I thought you had to be the champ. You don't need to get here to challenge Mush. You could have done it even at... Really? Interesting. All right, so we're solidified our championship status. I just needed the email. But I can't get the email unless I'm the champ, so I do have to be the champ. Yeah, I won't get that email otherwise, right? So wait, so what do I have to do? So I have to find him and talk to him first? Or I can just do exhibition. Oh, you don't need to be champ. I did it before I got the ultra. Really? So wait, exhibition match. Yeah, I'm so confused. I feel like we're hearing a lot of different things. Okay, so no. So I can't fight him yet. He's not there. Sorry. You need to find him in this hallway, then you can talk. So you can talk with him for a fight. All right, well, he ain't there. I need to wait for another email? Why is there so much stuff? Which I'm probably not going to get here. There's so much nonsense to do. Yeah, you're saying he's near the locker rooms. I literally just went around this whole thing. He's not here. Yeah, we have Jolene's email. We don't have Mush's email. I'm supposed to get another email? Brian's, I'll look it up. To be honest, this is one of the reasons why I don't typically do 100% stuff. Because it's usually this. It's usually very tedious, very specific, you know, oh, blink and you'll miss it sort of thing. And it's just like, then I don't care. I don't really care that much. It says exactly how to get it other than sometime after chapter 7, you get an email from Mush. Maybe I got it already. Those are the RDMs. Katuni, Peach, Anonymous, 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 Anonymous. Well, I never got one from him. Retook the Glitzpit Championship after finishing chapter 4, and then I think I got the email at some point. I can't remember. So I guess it's after you retake the championship. So you probably do have to be champ. Because I've been playing this the whole time. I never got an email. Yeah, you might not. That might be what happened before, where it wouldn't work if I was still in the area. But even then, that means I would have been the entire rest of the game that I haven't gotten that email. So what didn't I do right? That's why if you say, oh, well, it would have popped up after you win the Glitzpit, great, but I've beaten the game. Which means I've already been the Glitzpit champion. I did the trouble. Yeah, like I was saying, this is why I don't typically do this, because it's always something like this. It's always like really sort of specific and tedious thing that you have to figure out. And again, it's nothing about the main game. It's just this is why I don't 100% games, because it's always like this. No, it won't. That's Kia. That's what I tried to do. It won't let you exhibition him until you talk to him and get the email and stuff. Maybe do some Amazy Daisy hunting. No, because there isn't really anything. Oh wait, what do you got? I have crapload of point hammer man. Do I have one of these? I don't have one of these. Might as well. You just have to be Final Fantasy 9 to get the sword. You got to beat it under 40 hours. Yeah, there you go. I suggest more. I don't really feel like doing that. Just uninstall and reinstall it. Yeah, that's why. Again, that's why I don't really do a lot of. Like you're saying, do the troubles and stuff, but I find the troubles boring. I find side questing for the sake of side questing just uninteresting. I'm not going to get any benefit out of it. What am I going to get? Coins? to do it. That's why. And that's not to crap on anybody who does that stuff and who enjoys that, but I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy this sort of do it just to do it. If you tell me there's a great reward or something, that's different. Yeah, I actually did 100% the game the other day, including super bosses, every badge, every recipe, and every tattle. I have no interest in doing that. It just doesn't. It's not that it's bad. It's just it's never something that really because there's tedium attached to it. Because even doing all of that, Mr. L, where there are parts where you said, oh, this is a little boring. You know, it's great to have a goal. That's always a lot of fun, and that makes it more interesting. But if it's something that I just really don't care about doing, I won't enjoy doing it, and I'm not going to play a video game in a way that I don't enjoy. Hello. I want to stay here. Try saving and quitting the game and coming back? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm grasping at straws here. That's why I don't get into collectathons, because collectathons, there doesn't feel like a benefit to it. I'm collecting things just for the sake of collecting things. I didn't go back to the championship belt. I re-registered as a fighter, and on my way to do the trouble, got the email from Jolene after that. Then I got the one from much later on. How much later? Do you remember how much? Here, let's try this. Let's go to another land and see what happens. Let's see if we just load up another place completely. Let's go to Twilight Land. This is way more complicated than it needs to be. The Master Dojo is just unlocked by beating others. No need to deliver a letter and then wait for another just to fight him. And then you're waiting for something that's random. It's randomized. I think. I don't know. Go get a golden leaf. Need to be really enjoying a game or trying to make a point to 100%. And I mean, I definitely need to be enjoying the game. The other thing for me is just, I don't mind doing a bunch of stuff that feels enjoyable. 7 Rebirth. I did all of the areas. I cleared out every task that you can do in the areas. I did all of that. Because I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun to go around and make sure that I got all of the things. And I, what the hell were they called? I did all the mini games and all 90 of them, and find all of the little shrine things. Like, I did all of that stuff. I stopped the chapter 3 in Rebirth trying to. I didn't get everything on the first go. Some areas I finished on the first go, and then I went back. Once I started getting bored, I moved on to the next. I moved on in the story, and then by the end of the game, I said, yeah, I was enjoying that enough. I'm going to go back and finish it. But I've done that before in games where I burn out trying to get everything and then I don't even beat the game because I'm burnt out. Or I start getting everything, I stop, I just play the story, and then when I beat the game, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to play this anymore. So I don't care. And in Rebirth was enough that I said, no, I'm going to go back and I'm going to get everything. I think I did like 90-something hours in Rebirth. Yeah, I only did it for this game because of my fondness with it. Worst thing is originally on Thousand Year Door, Prince Mush was originally going to be after the Rock Hawk rematch as a super boss. So why didn't they keep it like that? They probably took it out for time or something. They always do. They always end up doing something like that. I mean, AGM's so bored, he's playing Mario Kart. 7 Rebirth, almost 100% it. You know, the last quest broke. I didn't care. And to be honest, at this point, I won't go back and do it, which is a shame because I did every quest, hunt, and world quest. Yeah, like I did all of that stuff. And it didn't break on me. All right. I mean, now we don't. Is there anything else to do? I mean, we're still in just chatting. I forgot to switch over to category. God, I forbid I try to multitask. Do we have anything else to check out? What else do we have here? Oh, I did put all my Final Fantasies in one thing here. It is kind of convenient. I gotta re-download some of the other ones. I gotta get the ones that I'm missing. I'm missing so many Final Fantasy games. I do want to get them all. I do want to get all of the numbered games. I want to get so what am I missing? 9, 10, and 10-2. 10-2. And 12. What's this? Is Final Fantasy? What's that? What? CLPUD? Oh, it's the digital. They're the digital versions. I don't have the physical. It was like 7 and 8 together, right? I don't have the physical of that. Why do I not see 9 in that folder? Because the last time I went to buy one of these, it was between 8 and 9, and I've been having a hankering for 8. I've had a hankering for 8, which I did play a little bit, but I haven't gone back to go through it. Are they on sale? I won't bother with them unless they're on sale because I know that it's going to be so. I've been wanting to play 8, and I bought 8 a while ago, the last time it was on sale, and I still haven't really played through it. And now I'm playing through Tactics again. Here, let me go to the store here. Let's see if it's on. Let's see if it's on sale. Let's see what we got here. I'm hoping to resume my 8 stream tomorrow. 8 low-key is the best music out of all of them. I mean, 8 is very good. I like 8 a lot. About to go to sleep soon since I'm exhausted. Trish, just go to sleep. Go get some sleep. Final Fantasy. I love how that just pops up. Here, we'll go back. Did you get the email for the RDM? I got the email for the RDM extra issue. I got that. Am I supposed to read that, maybe? There goes 9. See, it's not on sale, so I won't buy it. So I need 9. Going through 8, it's fantastic. Story is good. Romance is really good. Combat is fun. Have you ever been through it before, Lilac? So I need 9, 10, and 10-2, and 12. Here, hold on. Relevance, full games. How do I switch to just full games? There we go. A few times years ago, but this run, it feels a lot better than I remember. The extra issue is for one of the... Oh, wait. You're saying the extra issue is the Super Boss issue? Oh, maybe that was the problem. I was a Quistis guy. I am 100% a Quistis guy. So how the hell? So I need 9, 10, and 10-2, 12. I'm not really worried about those. Crisis Core, I'm not gonna. Crisis Core, I have for PS4, so I don't need that here. Chocobo Dungeon. I wanted to play this game. I always wanted to try this out. Poor Chocobo GP, man. I have Tactics Ogre. I mean, that's not a Final Fantasy game, but all right. So those are the only ones I need. So I need 9, 10, and 10 2, and 12. That's it. Oh, it's one of them. Wait, it's the one. It's the one for the Pit's boss. Oh, the extra issue is for. Oh, okay, all right. So that's what I needed for that one. Okay, yeah, but we just don't have time to go through the what's it called right now. Oh, wait, leave out of there. Where we're in it, so okay. Yeah, so we're not going to worry about anything else. So that's... We're all healed up. So here's what we'll do. We'll save at the pit. I thought this was going to be... This was potentially going to be the last stream. I didn't realize there was so much extra to do. And now we're waiting for some random-ass email. Chocobo Dungeon is such a great game. I always wanted to... I wanted to play it back on PlayStation. Where am I going here? Are you all stocked up on items? Well, I got a bunch of whack-a-bumps. That's for sure. I'm overloaded on whack-a-bumps. Imagine I get Mush's email on the way. Imagine I get Mush's email when I'm in the pit. Cook those with golden leaves if you get... Oh, okay. That's why you were saying get golden leaves? Leaves? Wait, what? Whoop. You get the email that you press home to quit the game. I like the Thousand Year Door glows when you collect them all. Hey, what's up? I'm a mover. I know a few things about getting through this dungeon. I got a special deal going right now where I can take you straight to level 50. Costs a little extra, though. I feel like I want to do this. And then once I get down there, I get the... what's it called? If you equip the bump attack, it should be no problem to backtrack through the steeple. Oh, for the golden leaves. Remember the song from 8 when you're fighting the main bad sorceress was really good? I mean, the song that I remember from 8 was the Laguna battle theme. And it had a great intro song. Email. I'm just messing around. At this point, I'm just going crazy. Hold on. Oh, yeah, so we've read this one already. Yeah, so we read that already. You do a little of this and keep it in sleep mode. Am I going to play this? Yeah, because I'll go tomorrow. Yeah, why don't we do that then? Why don't we just get this started? We got whack-a-bumps, so hopefully we'll be okay. The bump attack... Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, wait. I went right down the thing like normal. Yeah, I just skipped floors. Hold on. I just saved right there, so... my brain just instinctively jumped into the pipe. Oh wait, this is I'll re-trigger the save. If this triggers the email, I'm gonna laugh. Bump attack and first attack don't work in the pit. $40 hours. Watch this. Email trigger. Email? No? I'm planning to do this at some point this year. What's your advice to help get me through Final Fantasy VI? Advice to help get you through Final... I mean, that's tough because I don't need... I don't need to be... I mean, realistically, Dragoon, haven't you said that you've tried that game before? I mean, my advice is that if you're not really digging it, then don't play it. But advice to help you get through it? I don't know. I don't know what... Yeah, I don't know. What advice would I give somebody to help them? Like, I guess it depends on what the problem is. As less I don't think it, more it always seems to lose me, and I move on to something else. I wonder what that is. I'd probably say focus on the story, because if you're trying to run around and you're trying to do a bunch of extra stuff, maybe that's where it's losing you. Unlock the ACR. Man, is the gun ruin the TTK? What's crazy is I'm not really good with the ACR. I do need to. I guess I need to level it up, but I'm having fun leveling up my shotgun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what... Again, I think the problem is just I'm not really sure what is, like, missing from it. Yeah, I don't know. That's such an interesting question. I have no idea. Like, I don't know. I think it's just because I like the game so much. I never really considered what I would have to tell somebody that's not enjoying the game. Wow, these guys are strong. Mover is Mario 2 callback, same warp effect. Oh yeah, which is funny because I rarely ever use the warps in Mario 2. Oh, this is actually more convenient now that I have this. Now that I have the thing so that I can see the health. It took me ages to finish Tales of Arise because the game lost me after a while. I remember trying to play 6 back then and I was younger. I was afraid when the screen would zoom in and I'd get into a fight. Final Fantasy IV did that too. Like, and you're just like, oh my god. Oh, and I can take off the bump attack and what's it called? I can take off bump attack. I can take off... I'm going to keep multi-bounce on. I don't really need double dip. Oh, wait. Partner swap thingy. I should probably do that. Partner swap? Partner swap? Where is it? Did I pass it? I forget what it was called. Peekaboo. Didn't I get it? I thought I got it. Oh, maybe I didn't get it. I thought I got it. Aiden does that. It's all calm, gentle music, and then bang, swirl into battle. You know what? You know what was the worst game to do that? Oh my god. There's one of the. I think it's the first boss you fight in Indivisible. It's so startling when you get into a fight in that game. Wait, I thought I got it. I guess I didn't get it. Super appeal, feeling fine, timing tutorial. Yeah, I could have sworn I got it already. Oh, my bad. Oh, isn't there one that makes it so that I don't get hurt? Well, that's not really useful. Power up, power down, damage dodge. Yeah, we'll do another defense plus. Yeah, Indivisible was really bad for that. I don't find it as engaging as the others talk about. Again, it has this rep as the greatest Final Fantasy game of all time, and I'm always like, it's fine. I like 7 way more. Yeah, I wonder what it is that 6 is just not as engaging for you. Let's do... Oh, Coops, I gotta get you out of there. Does that do anything for you? I don't think so. Yeah, I think so. Oh, that did something. Wow, that hurt him. Okay. Music I didn't really get into. I know music is the most subjective thing, but I'll say hot take anyway. I like Final Fantasy IX's music, just quick little swoosh and you get into battle. Oh, I like Final Fantasy IX, just a quick little swoosh and then you get into battle. I'm still trying to think about what to say about 6. We interrupt this broadcast for a battle thing was cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. 6 is just so... I just find it so interesting. Again, you know, part of it is just... I played it back then. How is Sagers? He's sitting on the couch. He's doing okay. He's doing okay. I mean, he always, you know, he always makes me nervous. Yeah, he's doing okay. Running around. It's funny because the other, I think it was this morning actually. I worry, like, because every morning I wake up, and when I start to wake up, I turn the light on. I start to move around a little bit. I'm a heavy sleeper, so when I start to move around, he knows that that's me being awake. So I'll start to move around, and he'll start meowing. Meow, 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 because it's food time. Like, I'm going to wake up. It's time for his food. The mornings when he doesn't do it, I worry. And I think, uh-oh. You know, I get really super nervous. So this morning, he wasn't there, and I thought, all right, where is he? It always makes me nervous when he's not there. And he comes barreling in and hops up, right? And he hops on the bed. It's like, okay, you're fine. Oh, so let me do this. Pretty sure Super Mario got influenced by 6 Kefkas for Dementio. Sage is playing Switch without my knowledge. I hope not. I have to leave the game. I have to leave the game on sleep mode. Oh, wait. Okay. Come on, stage. Damage the enemy. That's your move? That's what you took your turn to do? Float a little bit higher? Yeah, I don't know. Just focus on the game. I was still thinking about it. I was still thinking about Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I don't know. Focus on the story is the only real thing I can think of. Because I feel like they give you a decent amount of options. I mean, is it... Can I ask you, Dragoon? Is it just retro burnout? You know, I've said before that for as much as I'm a retro gamer, or for as much as I grew up with retro games, having played modern games for so long, it's difficult for me to go back and play some of those games. Even games that I've already played. Is retro burnout a thing? Burnout's probably the wrong word for it. What I mean is just that for some people, myself included, it's difficult to go back to games that are older because the problems that we were able to excuse back then, we kind of can't anymore. You know, it's difficult for some of us to go back and you know, Ocarina of Time is a legendary game. But when I go back to it, the camera is just, it's difficult for me to want to get through that game again when I deal with stuff like that. But going, you know, I imagine going back through Mario 64, you know, that's a legendary game. But somebody going in to play it the first time, or even somebody going to play it for the first time in a long time, is probably going to play it and say, God, this camera is frustrating. And I don't want to deal with this. You know, bad menus, save systems, the inability to turn, like try and play a retro game, especially a long Final Fantasy game where you have to find save points again. You know, and sure, a lot of you are probably going to say that, yeah, you can do it no problem, but some people can't. It's a burnout paradise. Wait, different burnout. I never had a problem with the camera system in Ocarina, honestly. It's not that bad. I just use Ocarina because Ocarina is not, it's also not perfect. Right, the Ocarina camera system, sure, it's not the worst camera system out there, but is it worse than most cameras that we're used to nowadays in games? Yeah. I don't think that, and I think that that's fair to say. Because a lot of games nowadays, even if you're talking about like a tight corner, a lot of games nowadays will just have things where parts of the stage go transparent. So you can see through them, and you can say, all right, well, the camera's stuck back there, but you can see through the wall so you can still see your character. And it doesn't really do that. You know, there are solutions to things that have been figured out. So it's tough to go back to game. And I'm just saying the camera is just an example. There are other things, menu systems. How many times have you gone back and played a menu system and you have to click through a menu and click through a menu and click through a menu? And nowadays, there'd be enough buttons, or there'd be some shortcut to it. You know, oh, I have to go and I have to press start and I have to go over to party and I have to switch, or I can hold that button and do that, right? Was the game unplayable without the partner ring? Of course not. But we're used to those kind of conveniences now, and some of them are not as bad. The partner thing, you know, you always had the D-pad, so you can do this. But the partner ring is significantly more convenient. The menu's the only problem in the water dungeon is how often you have to take the iron boots off. The 3DS version fixes that. So yeah, so Ryan, so tell somebody to go back to the original game. And it's annoying. And again, I don't want to get into this thing where we go back and forth because we're nitpicking tiny little ideas. You understand the concept that I'm saying, though, is that going back to old retro games. Okay, I got one for you. Tell somebody to go back to a retro RPG, and you can't skip a cutscene if you die and go back in. It's not fun. Quality of life are things that we've just gotten used to. It's annoying, but it's hardly the worst thing I ever played. I do think you're being a bit nitpicky when it comes to worse. And again, Ryan, you're being specific. Yeah, I'm being specific because I'm giving examples, but you understand the concept of what I'm saying is that some retro games will have problems that we're not used to dealing with, that modern gamers aren't used to dealing with. Whether it is a bad camera angle or it is not being able to skip cutscenes on repeated playthroughs, or you died and you have to go back. Having to go through long areas multiple times because you went through and it took you 20 minutes to get there and you died and there wasn't a save point up until then. Let's bounce. That didn't do anything. This is a person who don't understand why some people prefer OG Link's Awakening when you have constantly go in and out of the menu. In that regard, you're explaining to a person as by the correct version of the game. Old Mega Man games. Go back and play old Mega Man games and tell them, oh, by the way, you can't use the shoulder buttons to swap between your weapons. When you want to switch your weapon, you have to pause the menu, and so if you're trying to figure out the weapon to fight a boss, you have to pause the menu, go to change, try the weapon, go back. Like, you see what I mean? Like, it sounds like a minor thing because we're fine with it, but a lot of people aren't fine with it. I got my old Pokemon Gen 1 through 7 Ultra Sun, having to save your game because there's no auto saving in game, and then you forget to do it and you're not used to it, right? You're a modern gamer, so you're not used to having to do that. And then you lose your progress because you turn the game off. Here we go. I found the GB Zelda games far more annoying with how the Power Bracelet and Pegasus Boots were equipable. Way more menuing. Yeah, look at that. Link's Awakening. You had to equip the Rock Feather and the Power Bracelet. If you play the Switch version, they gave you buttons. They gave you dedicated buttons for a couple of those. Now tell a modern gamer to go back and play the original one. That's why there's just some things that are just not, they're just not what we're used to. They're not intolerable. They're not something that's gonna completely devastate your experience, but they're not fun to deal with. Both 10 and Kingdom Hearts 1 had unskippable cutscenes when the HD remasters both games were made, which was around the same time. Only Kingdom Hearts 1 got the skip scene options. 10 players had to suffer. It's just not fun. So some people just don't want to deal with it. I've realized that. I've realized that when I go back to retro games, if there are certain things that I'm just not a big fan of, I don't have a good time. And we're trying to have to figure out where to go on our own. There's no objective marker, no map. You just have to figure it out. And thank God games were shorter back then. You can't beat the classics, but you can make them fairer. You can make them better. That's what I was like saying. I can't watch Jason and the Argonauts because the effects are so bad, even though it was 1960s. It's like, okay, that's your prerogative, but you're missing out. But now here's my thing to that, Ryan. Are you missing out if it's something that you have tried to do and acknowledge you're not having fun? It's not missing out if you're not going to have a good time. If I'm going to play this retro game and I'm going to be miserable because of all of the stuff I'm missing, I'm not missing out because I would not have a good time playing it. You know, if there's a food that I think tastes terrible and someone says you're missing out, I'm not missing out because I have tried it and I think it's terrible. We have a difference of opinion on what we enjoy about it or whether we enjoy it at all. But I'm not missing out because I didn't enjoy it. I realized I was playing Final Fantasy in order. I did 1 through 6, took a break, and went back to 8. Don't know why I skipped 7. Thank God for yellow paint. Yeah, yellow paint, you know? Oh, wait. So by the time you get there, you're already familiar with the concept of moving through menus in Ocarina. But are you missing out on a game like OG Resident Evil 1 or 2 with its tank controls? Are you missing out on Metroid 1 and its no map and unstackable weapons and no help whatsoever? Like, are you missing out? Is that an experience that you would want to have? My point is, you're not in the right mindset if you go into it expecting the same quality of modern stuff. You have more fun if you realize that the time it came out instead of whining about mostly minor complaints. Well, now you're telling me that I'm whining, so I feel great about that. But that's my point. So if that's going to be your mindset, then you're not going to enjoy retro games. And that's my point, is that some people go back and they because that's what they hear, right? Chrono Trigger is this amazing retro experience. Final Fantasy VI is this amazing retro experience. Earthbound is this amazing retro experience. So they are inclined to try them out. Why? Because they're amazing experiences. And then they go back and they play them and they don't like them. And rather than saying that game was terrible, some people need to realize the problem is they just don't, they just don't enjoy those games from that era because they're used to games from this era. Here, hold on. Let me give you another chance here because I wasn't paying attention. Haha. To be fair, I think Earthbound is a terrible game design-wise. And yet, you talk to people and they think it's the greatest game ever made. And that's not true. That's not untrue with modern games. I think Xenoblade Chronicles was fantastic, and I know Lilac didn't enjoy it. I said that because I saw you mentioned it. Yeah, I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, went back to 1. I just can't enjoy 1 outside of the side content. But if you get better experiences from modern games, why would retro limitation... if you get better experiences from modern games, why would retro's limitation make you like them when you're used to? I think I got lost in that one. I couldn't get into Earthbound, but I understand why people are like, yeah, I look at Earthbound and I see the charm. I see what it is that people get a kick out of. I just didn't. All right, so we're going to have to... All right, so we're going to have to wrap it up there. Okay. Yeah, I think that that's just it. I think that some people just need to accept that they're not going to be able to do that. And that's the thing. Not everybody, you know, not everybody's going to enjoy it. Not everybody's going to enjoy the limitations and stuff. Not everybody has the nostalgia from some of those games. You know, Sonic Adventure 2. I was wondering if you would like. I wonder if you would like Sonic Adventure 1 if we let you play it on your own, because that game doesn't tell you fully where to go. I don't know. I'll be honest with you, Ronan. There's a good chance I don't play through that game, and there's a good chance I wouldn't have even played through Sonic Adventure 2. And it has nothing to do, like I said, I played Sonic Adventure 2, and I did enjoy it for what it was. But there were moments in that game where I probably would have given up if it wasn't for streaming, because I got annoyed at the camera. I got annoyed at I'd be running, and I feel like I'm supposed to go fast, and then I just stop, and he stops right in the middle. So there were moments in that game where I was like, I'm glad I went. I'm glad I was streaming it, and I'm glad that I had the stream to push me forward. But there were moments in that game where I thought if it was on my own, I probably would have stopped by now. I probably would have stopped and I would have said, I'm just not enjoying this. What's this clip? Oh. I think you're confusing difference of opinion versus old thing. Old thing isn't modern. But that's an opinion, though. Old thing isn't modern. That's an opinion. To look at it and say it's not like you're not liking it simply because it's old. You're not liking it because as an old game, there are certain things that we allowed or that we were just used to that we're just not used to anymore. That is an opinion. Because some people like it. Some people go back and they play the old games and they like that there's no system to help you. They like the older graphic. I love older graphics. I think that they're terrific. If I ever have a problem going back and playing an old retro game, it's the quality of life stuff. Or bad controls. Like there are games out there that have somewhat janky controls, but people still like them because they have nostalgia for them and they think that it's fun. She's playing, yeah, Twilight Princess. Yeah, we'll probably go there. Like Sunshine more than 64, a hot take. No, I don't think so. Expired milk is expired milk. Wait. To be fair, even when we backseated Greg, he didn't know what we were saying either. Yeah, I mean, you guys were telling me what to do, and I was still confused. I mean, that's mostly me. But that's really my fault. Yeah, go back and play Zelda 1. Go back and play a game like that with its cryptic, non-helpful hint system, and then try to play the second quest where there's just walls you're supposed to walk through. You know, and then tell somebody that if they don't enjoy that, they're wrong. Yeah, not really. They have a right to be wrong. It's their opinion if they don't like it. Yeah, Kia doesn't even like regular Zelda 1. I will just say it depends on the game, because I don't need to expect Odyssey controls to enjoy 64 Banjo-Kazooie or Thousand Year Doors quality if I like to play Paper Mario 64. However, I do feel Ocarina does fall a bit harder to convince someone other than it's shorter than later games. Even if we go back to the 90s, Link's Awakening lacked features from that time for obvious reasons. I guess I think differently about it. I think people need to put more effort into understanding the time period things were made instead of dismissing old stuff because, ew, it's old and I don't have this convenience. I don't know. I guess it's my boomer take. No, ironically, Ryan, it's not that. It feels like a boomer take because you're like, this was fine when I was a kid, so it should be fine now. But try doing it the other way. Try going back further. Do you like using rotary phones? Do you like having do you like only getting phone calls at your house, and if you miss the phone call you don't have an answering machine, right? Because that's what we did when we were kids. And then go back even further. I'm being specific on that, but and I don't know if you're old like old enough or young enough to have experienced or not experienced that stuff, but I mean you're not much younger than me, but the reality is it's just you're going to default back to what you remembered when you were younger, and everybody can do that. You know, everybody can go, you can always go further back and say, why don't we do it that way anymore? And realistically, you're just going to default back to the version that you remember the most, because if you're going to argue that, well, it was fine when I was a kid and we got through it and we enjoyed it, then couldn't you go back another 20 or 30 years and say, why don't you do things the way they did it back then? Because they did it and they were fine and they enjoyed it. We're going to get used to the quality of life stuff that we're used to. Speaking of retro games, I was playing the Clone Wars. It's a great game. Starts right at the end of episode 2 with Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan prisoners. You use Mace Windu with Master Luminara. You start in tanks. You control Mace on foot, and tank controls are great, but the foot controls are jank. My mom used to be able to know that's Zelda 1. I guess that's how I know where stuff is in it. I play on Commodore 64. I never had a Commodore. Never had a Commodore 64. I actually do like rotary phones. I find them neat. And frankly, if I didn't have to listen to spam calls all day, that'd be swell. I know what you mean, but at the same time, some modern tech has spoiled us a bit. And you could say that about some games. Some modern games have spoiled us a bit. But there's also modern tech that is a natural part of our daily lives. And we would not abandon them because we think that it's better the older way. If that's the case, throw your computer out because life was better before your computer. And I'll be honest with you, Ryan, that always kind of annoys me, to be completely honest with you. This idea of I hate social media, I hate cell phones, I hate all of these technologies, then stop using them. Put your cell phone in your pocket, keep it on vibrate or keep it on silent, only take it out when you need to make a phone call, or leave it at home. Leave the house. When you leave the house and you go out on your errands, don't take your phone with you. Leave it at home. And delete all your social media and see how that works. And I'm not saying that to be like, I dare you. I'm saying that if you really don't like it, if you genuinely have a problem with this stuff, if you genuinely think that your life was better when you left the house and you couldn't receive a phone call, you can simulate that. You can leave your cell phone at home. You can delete all your social media. You can absolutely do that. But we don't do that. Why don't we do that? Because as difficult as we say that those things have made our lives, we also acknowledge that they make our lives way more convenient, way safer, way easier. If there's a problem when you're out, 30 years ago, you couldn't call for help, and now you can. We acknowledge that those conveniences, even if we remember a time when we didn't have them, those conveniences, at the end of the day, they are better. They are better than what we had. And that's how I look at gaming. Sure, we didn't have a lot of this stuff back in the day. We didn't have battery backup saves. We had to write down our passwords when we did all of that stuff. And you know what? I don't want to write down passwords anymore. I liked when they added batteries to the games. I liked when they added memory cards to the systems. And I like that there's memory inside the systems now. I'm happy with that. If you're going to go back, then why not go back for all of it? Because if you're not going to go back for all of it, then you're going to admit that some of it is good. We'll just draw the line differently about where we think it's good and where we think it's a problem. If anything, taking a break from technology. Yeah, taking a break from technology helps, absolutely. But you're not going to throw it out completely. You're not going to stop having a cell phone. You're not going to stop using for as much as people like to say that, you're not going to stop using social media. You're not. You might. Some people do. I'm not going to sit here and act like some people don't. But most people take long breaks from social media and then they come back. You know why? Because as dangerous as it can be for people to use social media overly, and I'm talking about a lot of different things here, but right now I'm just talking about social media. As dangerous as it can be for people to use that stuff mentally, just you go online and you see everybody doing well and you feel like you're not doing well. As dangerous as that can be, you realize that if you are able to moderate yourself and if you are able to use it properly, it makes your life better. It does. Now you're not engaging in your hobbies in a bad way, in a silent way, in a quiet way, isolated from everybody. I grew up with that. I grew up not being able to talk about video games with people except for the 3 people that talked about video games when I went to school. Now I don't have to deal with that. Now I can have conversations with you guys and we can talk about this stuff and it can be interesting. But I didn't have that before. So I'm not going to sit here and act like these modern conveniences are the devil's handiwork. So when I play games, when I play video games and I think about markers to help me get to where we're going and the fact that I can just turn my game off and the system's going to leave my game running to remember where I was, I'm not going to act like that's not a positive convenience. That's great. Sorry, we kind of spun off. It's more a matter I couldn't live without my cell phone. You totally can. Is it convenient? No, but it's some impossible task either. Yeah, waves old man stick. Yeah, so then do it the other way. But people won't. People won't. Any boomer out there that has a cell phone that says that cell phones are the death of our society, then you're full of crap. Leave your cell phone at home then. Go pay for a landline. And do the same thing you did growing up, but you won't because you know that it's more convenient for you. You know that it's better for you, that it's safer for you. As a Brit, I don't know what you mean. When we didn't have mobile phones, we had pay phones. We had pay phones in every corner. For emergency calls and reverse charge, you just throw them. Yeah, we had that too. We had all collect calling. We used to call it collect calling. Yeah, we had all of that. We had all of that stuff. We had pay phones everywhere. Like all of that stuff was there. It was not convenient though. Imagine having to play Mega Man X6 back then, not knowing about the parts and all that. Worst possible way to play Ryan Tucker, why everything's cool. While Zoomers do think that it's usually millennials, a lot of us get used to having them, so we have anxiety when we leave them at home, even though we grew up without them. Yeah, millennials and zennials they're in that weird position where there was a time in their lives where they didn't have that stuff, but they don't really remember it now. Considering you're a streamer even as a hobby is a showcase of the benefits from modern media and conveniences. Absolutely. You know? My point is more that people conflate minor inconvenience as unplayable mess. No, it's not. It's just old and the Game Boy had 2 buttons. Yeah, there's a difference between really bad design. Yeah, and I agree. And then on that, I can agree with you. I will agree that a game is not inherently bad because it followed design law from 30 years ago. But I'm also not going to tell people that if they don't enjoy a game from 30 years ago because of the design, that they're playing it wrong. I'm not going to tell them that, well, you're not enjoying it right. You're not playing it like it was 30 years ago. Of course they're not playing it like it was 30 years ago because it's not 30 years ago. It's now. And that's just not what they're used to. You're right that it's not inherently wrong that the game is bad, but they're not inherently wrong for not enjoying it. They are playing it with the mindset that they have, which is a mindset full of what we call, and that's the thing, we call it modern conveniences. To them, it's the standard. Waypoint markers, maps in games, that's not a convenience for them. That's a standard. So we're kind of looking at it from a wrong way. That's not a convenience for them to say, oh, there's a waypoint marker in the game. That's normal. What's different for them is when it's not there. Companies have proven you can add quality of life. Look at the Switch and PS5 emulators. You can hit pause to rewind and even save state and load. Removing the issue of save points, tough level design. Games have added an ability to skip scenes previously unskippable. Yeah, they changed that stuff. They add that stuff. You can add it. It can be added. And I'm not saying it should be. I'm not saying it needs to be. Even modern games don't, the whole thing about Soulsborne games is that when you save at a save point, the game doesn't stop until you get to the next save point, right? If you try and save again, it resets all the enemies. So you have to do it in these chunks. I know some people started with DMC5. And the standards are missing. It's current gamers who question, yeah, why isn't that here? And it's like, oh, well, you're used to this stuff. It's like, yeah, of course I'm used to this stuff. It's the joke about we're not going to have calculators the whole time. If all of a sudden you didn't have a calculator and you said, oh my God, I don't have a calculator on me. And someone would say, well, we didn't have calculators walking around when we were kids. Well, guess what? We do have calculators. We all have calculators in our pocket. So yes, when I don't have my calculator on me, it is a huge inconvenience. As my phone rings. Well, not rings. I got an alert for something. Well, I do believe you can have a wrong mindset. There is a tug of war between the balance of both understanding that older games lack quality of life features and how much of an actual problem it is, where it's just us. I guess the boomer me can help roll my eyes when younger folks complain about certain things in old games that really aren't a big deal, all considered. I don't know where Hyrule Castle is. Where's the waypoint marker? I don't know. Try the big castle out in the distance. Well, wait a minute now, Ryan. Hold on. Because of draw distance, that castle didn't load in yet. wait. No. You can't say that because the castle didn't load in yet. No. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just you're saying where is the waypoint marker because you're used to you grew up with games not having them, but they've never not had that. Younger people have never not had waypoint markers in a game. So it makes sense that they would wonder, where is the waypoint marker? 10 years from now, 20 years from now, people are going to wonder when they go somewhere and there aren't charging points for their phones or their cars. Imagine that. Imagine 20, 30 years from now, assuming electric and hybrid cars are the norm and they become the big thing. Imagine 20 years from now not knowing where to charge your car, going somewhere that doesn't have a charger. You're going to think, well, back in my day, we had gas stations. All right, but they have electric cars. They've had electric and hybrid cars the entire time. So where's the where's the plug? And you're right. We are getting that. There are people that will go to malls or something and then they'll find out that they don't have a charging station for their car. So that does already start to happen. Point to the big cats. Yeah. Point to the big castle. Nowadays there's so many options why I put the time into a game that unless you dedicate the kind of time we're used to, you just play a game with these modern features and save time. I mean, there's also, and again, part of the reason for that is just games are so big. If you look around Lost, around a Zelda game back in the day, what the game take you, 40 hours? Nowadays, 40 hours, you're still in the tutorial with waypoint markers. The amount of people that park at work and ask where the plugs are. I just think they've been whining and they complain in an old game it doesn't have it when there are plenty of ways to tell you what to do. This isn't an adventure on Atari, people. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be honest though, Ryan, at the same time, I'll leave us with this. Can we also acknowledge that boomer people do the same thing the other way around? Right? This goes back to when I talk about fandoms, right? There's a thing, and then there's a bunch of people that don't like a thing, and then and they whine about how they don't like a thing, and then there's a bunch of people that complain about how they complain about the people complaining. So like boomers do that all the time. Boomers do it all the time, where the young people are complaining about not having this thing, and then the boomers can't shut up about the young people complaining. And it's just like, you realize you're both complaining, right? You realize you're both being annoying. I won't even say that, but speaking of, have you watched? No, I haven't watched Acolyte. I'm probably going to sit down. I have to catch up on Yudu Camp, Laid Back Camp, and then I'll probably watch. I don't know. I'm torn on whether or not I'm just going to wait for Acolyte to wrap up and then watch it all, but I think I'm going to watch it. I find our generation just as whiny when games aren't the way we want. It's a back and forth. It is. I hear it all the time at work, man. I can't tell you how many times I hear these older people, these very clear, like the gray boomers, and they come in and they're sitting there and they're like, these young people have no idea, and they got all this and that, and they got this crazy technology, and oh, young people complain that they don't do. And I'm sitting there like, you're sitting here complaining about people complaining. Do you understand the irony? Like, do you hear yourself complaining about complainers, and you are a complainer? No. CT, thank you so much for the 10 bits. CT, I'm going to use that as my as CT telling me to wrap it up. So that's what we're going to do. I'm sorry, Al Numa. I'm sorry, Jeff Keighley. I'll wrap it up. Hang on one second here. These damn kids in their Fortnite. You damn boomers complaining about Fortnite. Hey, every time something happens, it's you boomers complaining about Fortnite. You know what they don't like? You know what boomers don't like? When boomers say young people don't want to work anymore. And then they complain about how they complain about things like, I shouldn't have to do this. Why should I have to take my shopping cart back? Why should I have to have these coupons? Why should I have to do this and that? And I'm sitting there, and they don't like when you say, you know what it is? You boomers just don't want to work anymore. They can't. They don't like that one. They don't like that one bit. All right. But Gonzalez, your time. Gonzalez, ore wa suyoi, ore ika ara silver point. It's a four-way street. Retro people, before retro people, slightly modern people, and those groups, they're just gonna keep shifting. I need to use my 110K points. I'm loving it. Having the week by week has been great for the mystery of what's going. Oh, for what's it called? We were theorizing in spoiler chat. I mean, better spoiler chat than Twitter, huh? All right. Yeah, you're gonna do stuff that is accepted. There's a thing about that Dragoon where if you say thank you, boomers will say you're welcome, and young and Zoomers and millennials will say no problem. I've seen that before, where it has to do with like how they accept it. Where it's like boomers. Boomers expect something to be done, and so they will say you're welcome, but then millennials and Zoomers they will look at it as being put out for like work, and so their instinct is to reply that it is not a problem. I forget exactly how that discussion goes, but that's how it is. It's something like, boomers expect it to be done, so they will say you're welcome, which is the appropriate response. But then millennials and Zoomers will say no problem or no worries or something, because they look at it as it's something, it's a task to be completed, and it was no effort for them to do it. Like, I forget exactly how it goes. But if you look it up, there's a thing about that. Okay. All right. Millennials look at it as an obligation, so they don't need to be. Yeah, they don't need to be thanked. They just tell you that it wasn't a concern or something. I forget exactly how it goes, but that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping in, for hanging out for the rare Wednesday stream. Tomorrow we should be back. Hopefully we'll get an email before tomorrow. But we're in the pit right now, so hopefully we can get through the pit. I think we're on floor 60. So we'll go down, and maybe tomorrow will be the last stream for Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door. We'll see what happens. But that's going to be tomorrow, 2 p.m. It should be normal time. We should be able to start at normal time, so we'll see what happens there. For right now, though, I am going to send you over to Miss Fushi. Miss Fushi is playing my favorite game of all time, my favorite, absolute best Zelda game ever, Twilight Princess. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. But thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in, for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all tomorrow.